Hey, my fallen ones. I'm not sure if this is working. This is the first time I'm live streaming, and it's also the first time that I'm live streaming using StreamYard. But it seems to be freezing up my laptop. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I hope you can hear me. So I was gonna come on today and talk about Kevin Samuels, but I am in, well, not about Kevin Samuels, but the events surrounding Kevin Samuels and other people. I wanted to start off with him, but before I get started, I just want to wish all the mothers out there a happy Mother's Day. This is a great Mother's Day for me. Although I don't really celebrate Mother's Day because ever since I gave birth, every day is Mother's Day. Every day, 365 days a year is Mother's Day for me. Okay? Even on Father's Day, I celebrate Mother's Day. Okay? And it's just, this thing is just stuck. Okay. Okay. So if you're viewing the live, and if you can hear me, just type yes that you can hear me. Okay? If you can't hear me, let me post a comment. This thing is just, maybe I should have done it on my phone. I don't know. This is the first time I'm doing a live stream, so I really have no experience with this, so it's kind of like a beta test for me. Okay, thank you, strong and humble and here to learn. So you can hear me? Okay, thank you. Thank you for showing up. So, okay, I want to say again, happy Mother's Day. Like I said, I don't usually celebrate that day, but today I'm celebrating because, we're in the cosmic phase of the great mother. She is here. There's no more return. Like, she is come, okay? And she is come. She already here. And so I'm celebrating that in terms of, on a macro, cosmic, galactic level, right? Mother's Day. So that's why I'm rejoicing. I have my little bottle of wine. Normally, I don't celebrate Mother's Day, like I said, because ever since I gave birth, 365 days a year is Mother's Day for me, including Father's Day. I celebrate every day being a mother. My children, every day they let me know that they love me and they appreciate me. So they don't wait like once a year to tell me this, right? They don't wait for my birthday. They don't wait for Mother's Day to tell me this. They tell me this all the time. But today I'm celebrating because our great mother, our dark mother is here, right? So, and I've been like really busy. That's why I haven't been doing any videos. If I told you before that I work online at home, I work part-time. I'm also in school, and I'm also doing my Korean language lessons. So my plate is like really full. I'm almost done with my master's. I'm almost done with my master's thesis, which will be the prerequisite to my doctorate, which I decided to go ahead and get. So I'm almost done with my master thesis for my master's in metaphysics. Okay, and so I've been working on that. I've also been working on my website for my ministry, Queen in Heaven. Sorry. I've been drinking a little. Sorry. Queen of Heaven and Earth, House of Restoration. So incorporated. It's officially incorporated. I have the tax ID for the ministry. It's official. Queen of Heaven and Earth, House of Restoration. And it basically is what it says it is. It's the house of restoration to restore our great mother back on her throne and in her place where she's been knocked out of for the last 26,000 years in the last fifth sun cycle, right? So I'm glad with that. And right now I'm working with the consultant because there's like a lot of paperwork involved in trying to get the 501c3 status from the federal government. And I'm working with the consultant that's doing the paperwork for me. So that's where I'm at. And that takes like about, depending, I'm hoping that it doesn't take more than 3 months, but it could take between 3 to 6 months before I'm finally recognized as a 501c3. And like I mentioned in one of my other videos, I don't know because I talk a lot, so I can't remember which video I mentioned it in. I will just wait until I'm official with the 501c3 status before I start asking for donations, because I want people to be able to write that off on their taxes at the end of the year. I want to be sure that I'm positive that I can send out receipts to everyone who do donate, whether it's $1, $10 or whatever the amount. You'll be able to write that off on your taxes at the end of the year. And I'm just assuming that most of the people that will be donating to my ministry will be working people, aside from the organizations and foundations that I will write proposals for finance, or for donations, financial donations from organizations that are here just to do that. But just from regular people, because I'll be donating also to the ministry. And, I want to be able to write that off on my own taxes at the end of the year. I'll be donating, my children will be donating, and a whole lot of other people, that do work. And I want everyone to be able to, just get something back, right? So that's with that. And I've just been really busy with those things, and it's kind of difficult. It takes a long time to do a video and to edit a video, even a 30-minute video on YouTube. That takes like a day. That's like a day's work. And I'm not really on schedule where I can produce a video every week, but while working with my ministry, and I'm also still developing my website. Okay, I have my son. He's helping me. The master technological scientist. He's been developing my website, in his spare time. Like, I'm not paying him like $5,000 to do this. He's doing this for free, and he does have, he has a full-time job. Well, I told y'all before, he works for the government, and then he also teaches computer programming and robotic programming part-time, right? So in his spare time, he helps me, build this website that he says is going to be his greatest work. So I'm not putting any pressure on him, So before I get started, let me go ahead and add my disclaimer. You have the right to remain stupid. Anything you do not know can and will be used against you, most likely for profit. My videos are not for the emotionally challenged, nor are they for the intellectually impoverished. I am a storyteller, and this video is for entertainment purposes only. Because remember, I told y'all in my last video, I ain't black no more. Black people just want to be entertained. And since this video is about Kevin Samuels, and that's who's going to be basically watching this video, Kevin, people who look like him, right? But anyway, and again, I'm sorry, it's not really about Kevin Samuels, it's about the events surrounding him. So let me start off with this. I'm Shenpei Oops Tanetter. I'm your hostess and storyteller. And what I want to start off with is the transition that we're in now. And, well, there's the zodiac signs, right? Each zodiac have an age of 2,000 years, okay? Each 2,000 years of each zodiac make up, after the last zodiac, which is the 13th zodiac, which, the Gregorian calendar for some reason decided to delete that, because I'm going by the Egyptian and the Mayan calendar, because they're both the same. Basically, they're both the same. They're just written in different languages, okay? But they're basically both the same. 8-pointed star representing our great mother, our progenitor. The 8-pointed star of each calendar, the Mayan and the Egyptian, or the Kemetu. I don't like to say Egyptian. Egyptian is like the Gregorian term for it. But the Kemetu calendar is also 8-pointed star. And we have 13 zodiacs. And in one of my videos, in the Return of the Great Mother, I mentioned the 13th zodiac, and it represents a serpent. Okay, the 13th zodiac represents the serpent, and it actually comes after the age of Aquarius. It's the last zodiac to come. And when this, like I said in that video, when this age, when the stars are in a certain spot in the constellations, right? This age, it's like an energy portal, right? That's when the planets align, right? Towards the end of the age is when the planets align, right? So towards the end of the age in this 26,000 year sun cycle, that happened December 21st, 2012. And you have to go back to my videos to see, because I try to draw pictures and everything, right? So what happened is that there was a portal open. The planets were aligned, the galactic planets were aligned, and there was a portal open. And when this portal opened, a lot of things had happened. There were things that had happened that people called the Mandela effect, right? But that's just layman terms, right? The Mandela effect. In reality, it's Isis knot, or the knot of Isis, right? Or the knot of Set. Because Isis, again, is the Greek word for, or the Greek name for the Kemetu goddess, Set, right? Her name is Set. So what people described or identified as the Mandela effect, it was in reality the knot of Set, or the knot of Inanna, or Isis knot, right? Those are three ways that you can say it. And basically what that is that's when there's a shift in the reality of consciousness. That's when the reality of consciousness is shifting. It's shifting to different positions. And so I can fully say that, some people made that transition and some people didn't. Like the last place that I came from, the old worlds, I'm going to say, because, for me, it's the Berenstain Bears. It's not no type of disillusional group thing that these pseudo psychologists keep, speaking of. this is some real stuff and it's spiritual stuff, and they don't want to tell you that because they just want to keep you vibrating on a low chakra level that most of you are anyway, right? So I came from that world where it was Berenstain Bears and Jif, not Jiffy, peanut butter, and things like that, you dirty rat, you killed my mother and stuff like that. And Luke, I am your father. Yeah, I came from that world, right? So a lot of people who watch videos on the Mandela effect will understand what I'm saying. So I came from that world, and it seems like that world that I came from it's on another reality. It's on another dimension. It's in another reality, right? It's on another plane. And that world that I came from was actually on the arm of Sagittarius in the galaxy. Our galaxy is a spiral galaxy with arms in it, right? And it turns and it turns and it turns and it turns, right? So the world that I came from was on the arm of Sagittarius. This world that I'm in now, the alternate reality, I'm in the alternate reality world where there is no more Jif peanut butter, no more Luke, I am your father, no more Berenstain Bears. Everything like that's changed. They even added Elizabeth to the Bible. Even the Bible had changed. A lot of things in the Bible, it used to be the sheep and the lamb, and now it's like the lion and the wolf, or the lamb and the wolf. I don't know. It's just changed so much. But I didn't come from this world, right? I'm from the other reality that I suppose a lot of people didn't make the shift. So then I came here to this reality. Only a few things, or only I see a few people have made that shift. One of the people, in my very small circle, right? Because I keep my circle very small, right? Besides my sons, they made the shift, right? And Alexis K. Tyler, she made the shift because she's still the same person that was on the other reality with me. On this reality, we're no longer on the Sagittarius arm. We're actually on Orion's belt. And if you look at the videos that I've done, the Return of the Great Mother playlist, you will get background information on that, because I drew pictures and everything about that, right? And I also say it looks like Orion's belt because, that's what it was in the movie. They was looking for Orion's belt in Men in Black Part 2. Remember, they was looking for Orion's belt? So if you haven't seen that movie, just go back and look at it. And hey, Sunkiss, glad you made it. So, yeah, I've made it here. I've made the transition. Like, I've fully made the transition. So, like I said, because it's just so much information. But everything, all of this has to do with a whole lot of people that's still dying, We made the transition. Some people didn't make it, right? And those people who didn't make it are still stuck in the same dimension that we left. We left that other dimension, the other reality, and we're here now into this alternate reality, right? Some people didn't make it, and they're still stuck, like, on a certain level. And it's like I came here on this reality, and it seems like a whole lot of people are still primates, and that's both male and female. It's like they're still stuck on like a nursery school level. They're still stuck on that level. It's like it's just amazing. But I'm just gonna tell you that anything in the universe and anything in the cosmos and anything in the galaxy that does not evolve is dead. So basically, I came someplace on this alternate reality with a bunch of dead people, male and female. It's like they it's like they pulled a whole new sleep spell on everybody, because everybody, the last reality I came from, people were waking up, people were starting to know, people were starting to understand what was going on and how they've been lied to, and how they weren't told the truth, and people were starting to recognize that. They were starting to recognize that in their mind, right? And then it's like, I don't know, something happened, and it was Inanna's knot, or the knot of Orset, or the knot of Isis. That happened. The realities changed. And I also think Saturn or Satan had something to do with it too, because too many people were waking up and they had to put those people back to sleep. And I'm talking about Satan, and I'm talking about the sisterhood of Satan and the brotherhood of Satan. You know, all of these people who are counterfeit spirits, okay? These people are counterfeit spirits, and they know exactly what they're doing. So, it's like I came here on this alternate reality, and everybody is just stuck like Chuck. Like, they stuck in the lower dimension. Like, I'm like, what's going on here? Like, for real. Oh my God, it's a mess. It's a mess. And I'm like, wow, it's like I feel like I'm starting all over again. I feel like I'm starting all over again with a bunch of dead people. Because like I said, just, spiritual death is the first death, right? Being buried is the second death. A dirt nap is the second death, but your spiritual death comes first, okay? And there's a lot of people on this alternate reality that I'm on that don't know anything about the Berenstain Bears and Jif Peanut Butter and Luke, you was my father, and Luke, I am your father, and you dirty rat, you killed my mother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm on this reality that people, thinking I'm crazy, right? But like I said, it's a spiritual thing. And you cannot, everything has a spiritual side to it. And you cannot under any circumstances dismiss that. You just can't. You can't dismiss it. And like I said, a lot of people here are just stuck on the nursery grade level. Like, it just don't make any sense. So let me just explain. December 21st, 2012 was almost, it just signified the end of the last 26,000 year sun cycle, right? There is 13 cycles of 26,000 years, okay? 13 or 12, let me think. No, I'm sorry. It's 12 cycles of 26,000 years. And it's 13 cycles of the zodiac. Each zodiac age is 2,000 years. So we basically just left the age, the zodiac of the snake. Let me see, because there's the Greek name for it. Let me see. There's the Greek name for it. If anybody know the Greek name, can you just type it in the chat? My damn laptop is freezing again. I think it's this damn I don't like this. I was gonna pay for it, and I don't even like the free version. There it is. Okay, the 13th zodiac is, I'm gonna type it in the chat, Aquarius. That's the 13th zodiac. And that represented the Greek guy holding onto the snake. right? And we actually just left. We wasn't in the age of Aquarius like everyone was misled by. That wasn't the age of Aquarius. We're in the age of Aquarius now. The last age that we just left was the age of the divine serpent, which is also representative of wisdom. So that's why a lot of people were like waking up. A lot of people were getting the wisdom, you know? And I believe that Satan, the Sisterhood of Satan, and the Brotherhood of Satan, all of them, Satan, they did something to put people in another spell, to keep these people trapped. Like wild animals. To keep the people trapped, you know, and then put them into another spell. And then in order to save these people, so these people will have another chance at life, basically, because it's never too late to choose life. I don't care what nobody say. It is never too late to choose life. So in order for these people to have another chance at life, you know, even if they might have had to start all over again, that's where Inanna's knot came in, or the knot of Isis, or the knot of Orset, or the Mandela effect, what everybody keeps saying, in Mandela effect. That, like I said, is the change of realities, in a changing of conscious realities, right? In and out of conscious realities. That's the changing of it. And that was the only way to save the people. You know, that was the only way to save them. Because, you know, the mother, the dark mother, she loves you, right? She's all about love, right? And she's like really the only one that's willing to give you that chance, right? The father, not so much, right? But that's another story. I'm going to get into that later. But basically, December 12th, 2012 symbolized the beginning of the end of Ophiuchus, which was the 13th zodiac age that we were in, of the 2,000-year age. And it also symbolized the end of a full 26,000-year sun cycle. Okay, and on December 21st, 2012, the planets had aligned. Again, you have to look at my videos, Return of the Great Mother, because I'm just giving a brief synopsis. I'm not really going into it like I did in those videos, okay? But during that time, the planets had aligned, and when that had happened, there were energies coming down. There were energies coming down from the cosmos, you know, to reach people crown chakra. Right? People were supposed to receive this information, this energy, right? This frequency. They were supposed to receive this frequency, you know, and a lot of people did, a lot of people didn't, right? And what happened was that also symbolized, that day also symbolized the transition between the last 26,000 years sun cycle, which the Mayans actually called the fifth sun of light, right? So we just left 26,000 years of the divine masculine, right? The divine masculine and the fifth sun of light. And that represented, or that's symbolic of the left brain, rationality, and material hoarding. Right? So that's what December 21st, 2012 symbolized. Okay? That's what it symbolized. The planets aligning, the end of the last age, fifth sun of light, and also all of the energies from the cosmos that was supposed to be coming down and going through people, through their crown chakra, through their spinal cord, you know, into their pineal gland, you know, all of that that I'm not really going to get into right now, because it's a whole science behind that, and I'm going to discuss that when I have my website up, because there's a lot of things that I'm just not going to do on YouTube, because it's a lot of scavengers here, a lot of people that lie, a lot of people that don't know what the hell they talking about, and a lot of people that just seem to be talking just because they like to talk and still, speak with forked tongue. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not even, like, I'm done with throwing pearls to swine. A whole lot of people swear up and down they don't eat pork, but their behavior are like pigs, like, real talk. And I'm done with that. Like, so that's a whole science that I will have to get into on my channel, right? But anyway, just the gist of it, December 21st, 2012 symbolized it was the transitioning of the last 26,000 year sun cycle, the end of the divine masculine, the end of the fifth son of light, the end of the 13th zodiac, Ophiuchus, which is the divine serpent, right? That wasn't the age of Aquarius. Everybody thought we were in the age of Aquarius. It wasn't. The serpent was the light bringer. The serpent is the one that brought the wisdom to people and the memories to people, because cellular memory is real. Don't take my word for it. You should Google that shit. Don't Wikipedia it, Google it. Cellular memory is real. You can look in all the medical journals and you can see all of the research that's been done on that in the last 12 years, okay? I remember shit that happened hundreds of years ago, and that's through cellular memory, okay? That's very real, okay? So that symbolized the transition of coming into the new 26,000 year sun cycle. And that officially happened on December 21st, 2021 at approximately 4:45 p.m. going from, Mexican time, right? That was the end of the world. That was the end of the Mayan calendar. The 26,000 year sun cycle. That was the end of the world as you know it, as I know it, because shit, I can't find the Berenstain Bears and Jif peanut butter. That's just like Jiffy peanut butter. I don't want to eat that. You know what I'm saying? I've been eating Jif all my damn life. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So that at 4:45 Mexican time, 4:45 a.m. December 21st, 2021, last year, we finally completed that transition to the new 26,000 year sun cycle. And now we are in the 2,000 year zodiac of the age of the Aquarius, the water bringer, okay? The water bringer, and that's where all life started, in water, right? But don't take my word for it. Please just do your own scientific research. But that's the water bringer, okay? So, like I said, the last age we left was the divine serpent. And I told y'all in all my other videos, hey, Miss Intuit, hope you're doing good. Nice to see you, Healing Arts. Happy Mother's Day to everyone. Happy Mother's Day to everyone. So, okay, where was I at? I was at the transition. So we made the complete transition into the sixth son of darkness. We left the fifth son of light, which was the divine masculine, the left brain, rational and material hoarding, and then we are fully into a new 26. This is the first 6 months of the first 26,000 years of this sun cycle that we're in. Literally. Literally. Or the first 4 months, right? What is this? May? I be time traveling. What is this? May? April? May? Damn it. Let me look. Yeah, it's May. Okay? I be time traveling, y'all. I be time traveling. This is May. So we in the first 5 months of the first 26,000 year sun cycle. And this is the sixth son of darkness, the dark mother, the womb. We're in her womb right now. We're in the galactic womb. Now, for a picture of that, you should go back and reference my Return of the Dark Mother playlist, because I showed pictures of all of that. I showed you how we're in the dark womb. I showed you the cross in the galaxy. I showed you the Ankh in the galaxy. I showed you the womb in the galaxy. You should go back and watch that, right? But this is where we're at right now. We're in the dark womb. We are literally on a galactic level. Our planet, our galaxy is in the dark womb, right? Of the whole cosmos. That's where we're at right now. This is what the Mayans called the sixth son of darkness. So literally, when people were talking about the end of the world, the Mayans predicted the end of the world was supposed to be 2012. That was just the transition into the end of the world, right? That was the transitioning and the end of that calendar, which that calendar was 26,000 years, right? So the reason why they had to take out the 13th zodiac, because the Gregorian calendar is 12 months, right? The real calendar, and it wasn't just, in Kemet or what people call Egypt, but it was all over the world, all over all cultures. The real calendar is 13 months, okay? 13 months meaning 13 moons, okay? All of the calendars are 13 months. And this is not just, Egypt, or I hate saying that, it's Kemet. This is not just Kemet, this is not just Mayan, right? This is cultures from all over the world. Ireland, even the Norse people. The Norse people, or what people know as the Vikings, so-called ethnic Europeans, they all had a 13 moon or month calendar. That's where we get the word month from. It means moon, okay? And that's where we get the word Monday from. All of the days of the weeks were named after Norse gods, mostly Norse gods, Viking gods. All of the days of the week, except for Monday and Sunday. You know what I'm saying? But Tuesday through Friday are all named after Viking gods. But anyway, the 13th, they can't tell you because you have to stay in this spell, and you have to be in this spell in order for them to be in control of you. You have to be in a spell, right? In order for them to control you. So they can't really let you know what's going on, right? They let you know what's going on. And that's what was happening in the last world, before what everybody called the Mandela effect, before Inanna's Knot happened. People were getting the knowledge from the divine serpent, that zodiac, Ophiuchus, right? I wrote it in the chat, Ophiuchus. That's the 13th zodiac, right? The snake. Or the serpent, it represents divine wisdom. That was the light bringer. That was what was bringing the light to people and opening up their eyes. And the serpent with the nagas and the kundalini and all of that was awakening. All of that was coming out, and they had to put people back. They tried to destroy people, and they had to put people back in the sleep in order to save their lives. And when I say they, I'm talking about the ones that you can't see. I'm talking about the ones that you can't see, okay, that has the powers to do heavenly stuff, move the heavens and the earth, right? Because that's what they literally did. They literally moved the earth to another damn arm on the galaxy, Orion's belt. But anyway, that's who I'm talking about. And I don't want to say they're people, but they're let's say they are just extraterrestrial beings. I'm not going to say aliens, because aliens and extraterrestrial beings are not the same, right? Those are two entirely different entities, right? So, okay, the 13th zodiac. So now, when that was done, now we're in the age of Aquarius. Now we're going through the 2,000 year um, zodiac of the age of Aquarius, the water bringer, and now we're in the new 26 sun cycle, which is the sixth son of darkness, which represents the divine feminine. That represents the divine feminine. The sixth son of darkness, our dark mother, we're in her dark womb right now, literally in the galaxy. Okay? In the cosmos, our galaxy is in the womb of the cosmos right now. Okay? And this is what the Mayans considered the sixth son of darkness. And this is also the divine feminine, and this represents the right brain, the dream world, realms of the psyche. This is why people are over here about, the Mandela effect, and their friends are not their friends anymore. Some of them came over here talking about their children didn't even show up on this world. Like, I've seen videos like this. One lady was like, this is not my husband, and stuff like that. Friends are not the same of other friends or neighbors, stuff like that is real, right? So we are literally in the dream world, and in the realm of the psyche. That's where we're at right now. That's why we're on Orion's belt. We're on Orion's belt. They moved us. They had to do that. They had to do that because they had to save people. The other people that's over there that was on the Sagittarius arm, if they're not here, that means they're no longer here. That's either spiritually or physically. They're no longer here, right? So and that's kind of sad, but that's where we're at right now. And we're in the dream world, the psychic world. A lot of people will be powerful here in this 26,000 year new sun cycle, right? And about the sun cycles is 12 cycles. So we're in the halfway mark now, because we're in the sixth sun of darkness, right? So we got 6 more cycles of 26,000 years to make a complete circle, right? And then each zodiac is 2,000 years. So after the 13th zodiac, that will make 26,000 years. You're in a new sun cycle. Now, 2,000 years from now, people are going to forget this or all of this. Or again, like I said, a lot of people now are like primates. They're like in nursery school. So it's like they're basically starting all over again. It's like they don't know where anything came from. They don't know what this is, what that is. It's like they're basically starting all over again. Like, all of the knowledge and wisdom that they had has been erased. It's been erased from them. My damn screen is frozen. I can't put anything in the chat. It's frozen. So everything has been erased for them. So it's like they're primates. They're starting all over again. It's like, damn, baby steps. It's like the people who did make it, have to rehash that information. And again, we have to look again like we're crazy, right? Like we're just some crazy mumbo jumbo tarot readers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But boy, this is tough, boy, I tell you. But if you, while we're in this 26,000 year cycle in a divine feminine, if you are nefarious in your thoughts, if your thoughts are negative, then you will pay the consequences. You will just pay the consequences. And usually that consequence is your second death, which, we say in Brooklyn, a dirt nap. Okay? That's your second death. Those are the consequences. Your second death is a dirt nap. So a lot of people have left And a lot of people will continue to leave. They will be the examples. They will be the examples, like I said, both male and female. Both male and female. Because you got males that disrespect the divine feminine, and you got females that disrespect the divine feminine. Everybody is going. Like, that's why I'm like, I'm not, like I've already come to the, you know, conclusion, or not even a conclusion, but I'm already okay with knowing that a lot of people are going to be the sacrificial examples, the sacrificial lambs, right? The sacrificial goats, them and their kids, because again, we sacrifice goats, right? We sacrifice goats. We either where I come from, we sacrifice goats and we eat them, okay? That's what we do with goats. We sacrifice them and we eat them. You got people around here calling their children goats. I mean, yeah, goat, kid goats. That's what a kid is. A kid is a baby goat. So you automatically giving your child up for a sacrifice. And if you're doing that, then you're a sacrifice too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So where I come from, we just eat goats, or we sacrifice them. We don't do nothing else with that. We eat them and sacrifice them. That's it. Right? But a lot of people here are just sacrificial lambs, and a lot of people will be the sacrifice. So what I just want you to do is, I just want you to continue to observe. Just continue to observe, and you'll see who's a sacrifice, who will be sacrificed. If you are against the great mother, anybody, because she's coming back for her throne. She is, I don't care what anybody say. I don't care how anybody feels about it. She's coming back for her throne. Okay? That's why my ministry is called Queen of Heaven and Earth, House of Restoration, because she is going to be restored. And if she is not restored, then y'all don't get no second chances. Y'all are just going to die. Because she got 26,000 years to do it. Everybody's just going to die. And she will start all over again. She will start all over again. And I think I alluded to this in my last video. Like, humanity really, like, the existence of humanity right now. The existence of humanity right now depends on humanity getting a shit together. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it depends on. And rethroning our great mother. And anybody who is against that, anybody who is against the dark mother, the great mother, our progenitor, the dark womb, the black womb, whatever you want to call it, they're a sacrificial example. They will be used as an example, and they will be sacrificed. Period. Like, what's his name that just left? What's his name? Kevin Samuels, the dude that just got talking about winter is coming. Well, winter done came and left and done took his black ass with him, okay? And talking about black women was gonna die alone. Well, you know what? He didn't die alone. From what I saw on Snopes, because I had to look on Snopes to see if this was true, right? Because you know how Snopes like to shut people down, talking about, no, you lie, right? Because that's what Snopes do. So I went to Snopes to look. Like, is this dude really dead or what? Child, I tell you, they said that, I got from Snopes that there was police and fire department that was called. Police and fire department that was called. And I've seen that on the report. That's a public report, right? So it was Hortensia Alcantara. Sound like a Spanish name. Hortensia Alcantara, who goes by the name of Omar. So I'm guessing that Omar was, maybe not a transgender, gender, but just a cross dresser, and I think I've seen the picture. And when I did see a picture, I saw the picture of Omar on somebody else's channel that was doing a selfie and sitting on a bed. And before I even saw the name Omar, I just knew something was right, because the breast was not, right. So I knew something was off. The right breast was just off. I'm like, wait a minute. One breast all perky, and the other one looked like it was, I don't know, like half mutilated or something. But anyway, he died. He didn't die alone. He died on top of Omar. Because according to Snopes, that's what the report on Snopes said. That he died on top of Omar. Or Omar goes by Hortensia, right? I'm pretty sure Omar still had a dick. I'm pretty sure. That's what I'm saying. And the police report says that Omar identifies himself as a she and as a native Hawaiian or other Pacific Islander. So that's not black. I know how y'all like to make everything and everybody black. That's why y'all suffer so much, but that's not black. Omar identified himself as a she and as a native Hawaiian or Island Pacificer, and this was on a police report. I'm telling you what was on a police report. I'm not guessing this. I'm reading what was on a police report, right? Omar was 32, and Kevin was 56. And Kevin was complaining of some chest pains and fell on top of Omar. And that's when Omar called for help. And according to Snopes, he met Omar for the night and went back to the crib with Kevin. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of reminds me of Alice Walker Color Purple. Y'all remember that part when Celie went to her rapist stepdaddy funeral, and she asked the little girl that was his new wife, the little girl, she asked Celie, how did he die? And she was like, on top of me. So that's the first thing that came to my mind when I read that in Snopes. And I tell you, when somebody first told me that that somebody texted me and told me that Kevin Samuels was dead, and I didn't even see the test till the next day, because I've been busy with school and my language classes and trying to get my ministry together and get a 401c so I can get donations, right? And get political backup and stuff like that. But anyway, I've been on my grind. But anyway, I didn't even see the test till the next day when boy, I tell you. But anyway, I just bust out laughing. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not sorry. I really don't apologize. But that was my first reaction to hearing that shit. When they was like, Kevin Samuels dead, I just bust the fuck out laughing. I thought that shit was funny as fuck. You damn right I did. Because I'm like, I expected that to happen. And then the first thing that came to my mind was like, well, all that hate that he had in his heart, he had to have a heart attack, right? Yup. And then I went to go research Snopes, and that's what they said, a heart attack. Now, he could have been, he could have been drugged or something to make it look like a heart attack. But, somebody like that that probably had HIV. I don't know what their status was or anything. I'm just speculating because, he is in that community and he is in Atlanta. And a lot of people in Atlanta are bisexual and homosexual, and especially the black ones. They are HIV rampant, and this is not me making this up. I think the not the CDC, but what is it? The other federal agency. They even said that. They even said, like, Atlanta with black men. They even have HIV parties where they have parties so they can go and infect one another. I saw a video. I saw one of the gay people in Atlanta, you know, it was some years ago, maybe 5, 10 years ago. And, you know, he was gay. And he was like, yeah, they be out here having gay parties so they can infect each other with HIV. And they be like orgies. They'll have orgies so they can infect each other with HIV so they could get a government SSI check. Because I think they get a big check with SSI. You know, if you have HIV, you probably get like $2,000, $3,000 a month. So they was all going down to Atlanta and just having these orgies so they can infect each other with HIV and get a government check for like $5,000 a month. You know, so well, I wouldn't know because I don't have HIV and I don't get any government checks. So, but I heard that, especially here in New York, I heard that they get a lot of money if they got HIV. You know, you got HIV, you get everything. They make you comfortable before you die. So, you know, I'm just speculating because he was in Atlanta and he is bisexual. You know, that he had HIV. You know what I'm saying? And when you taking drugs and alcohol and stuff like that, that'll make you susceptible to a lot of diseases, especially when you have HIV, because it what is it? It's an immune disease. It's an immune virus, right? It affects your immune system. But she died on top of him, or he died. Omar died on top of him, so he didn't die alone. But that was funny. I bust out laughing that when I read that he was dead. Not like, you know, I was, you know, but I just thought it was funny. But it's gonna be a lot more people that I'm gonna be laughing at. So I'm just saying, it's gonna be a lot more. Shoot, you know, 56 is a young age to die. Like that chick, Toni Braxton's sister, one of the Braxton sisters that died. I think she was like 52, 50 something. Like, that's too young to die. But you know, when these people, oh my God, when these people are down with Satan, you know, when they down with Satan and they take the Boule Pledge, which is to be the Archon babysitters of the so-called black community, that, or the so-called black community that is full of Stockholm syndrome and beta sex slaves, you know what I'm saying? They took the oath to cover that. So you have consequences for that, because you got to do a lot of negative and nasty shit to maintain that. You know, you got to do a lot of negative and nasty shit. And yeah, so him, the other dude, that other dude, I don't remember his name, but he died a couple of months ago. There's a lot of them in the so-called conscious community that died. You know, a lot of them, they don't want to tell you that died, you know, but a lot of them are dead. A lot of them are sick with that virus, the HIV. A lot of them. And them females too. Yeah, I said females. Them females too that be following them, giving their energy to them and stuff like that. Like, see, I don't know anything about Kevin Samuels except for what people say about him. I've never went on that dude channel to even listen to what. I don't even want to look at people like that demonic face, because I could see all the demonic energy coming off of people, you know, even through the technology. Like, I could still see that shit, right? And then their voice, it resonates through my frontal lobes. I can't have that shit. Like, I can't have it. So I'm not even gonna go and listen to people like that disparages and degrade and you know, degrade women, or anybody for that matter, that degrade women. I'm not really here for that. Like, I don't want to hear what they have to say. I'm not interested in letting that resonate. And, you know, I can't. I can't. It makes me sick. Like, it doesn't mix with my vibrations, right? I don't know if that makes any sense to you. And if it don't, then you're not on my level. But it doesn't mix with my vibrations, and it will literally make me sick to even hear people spewing that those demonic spells out of their mouth, right? Because that's what they are. So I don't really even know anything about him except for what other people say, and what other people say in mainstream media, because he was in mainstream media a lot, you know. They were always talking about him in mainstream media, and from what I know, this dude was like, not only was he disrespectful towards black women in particular, nobody else but black women. Not only was he disrespectful to them, but these females would call up a glutton for punishment and let him vamp their energy. Like he would, like they would just, oh my God, no, I can't give nobody like that my energy, and like you shouldn't either. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing, and you know, it's like I said in one of my other videos. It's about the return, or it's not even a return. Our dark mother is here, and she is to be rethroned, and everybody's just gonna have to respect that. Male, manimal, and femalian. Everybody's just gonna have to respect that. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you what, Alexis K. Tyler, I was gonna do a video, but I didn't even know that she was doing videos on Kevin Samuels already, and everything she said in all her 3 videos, you know, I didn't even notice until I was gonna do my video just an hour ago. But everything she was saying in her videos, and you should go and check those out, I was going to say, and it's the truth. It's the truth, okay? Everything she said when she was talking about these people out here trying to, man, boy, everything she said was the truth. So I'm not even going to get into all of that because she did already. And like I said, I'm not about to talk about that on YouTube. It's going to be on my private channel. You know, stuff like when she said that they're using your own magic against you. It's true. I've said that already. I've said that in my other videos. You know, where Black Lives Matter, that's a chant. That's a chant. That's a chant to manifest magic. Magic consists of chanting, rhythm, or movement, and music or a beat, right? So motherfuckers go out there talking about Black Lives Matter, no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace. They out there chanting that. They chanting that to a rhythm because they're marching while they're doing it, and they're marching to a beat, which is like a universal beat, even though they don't have no music. If you're a highly melanated being, you know what I'm talking about. You know that you cause your rhythm is a beat. So they're marching to no justice, no peace, and that's exactly what they did not get. These people never got any justice, and these people ain't never got no peace. You see how that works? And then they're out here talking about Black Lives Matter. That's another spell. That's a spell by the LGBTQRSVU people. And women at that. Women in that group that started this. And what are they doing? They're making millions and millions and millions and billions of dollars off of Black lives. Basically, off of Black lives. Quote unquote, off of heterosexual Black lives, Black male lives. They're making millions and billions of dollars off of that with their spell magic. Black Lives Matter. They got you giving all of this money, chanting and everything, and you still struggling to pay your rent. You still struggling to pay your rent, to pay your light bill, to get gas money. Because I don't hear white people in this country complaining about having to buy gas or not having any money to buy gas, okay? The only ones I hear crying about that are Negroes, and they all over social media crying about how they can't buy no gas too high. Well, you know what? White people ain't crying about that. They ain't crying about that. But they used a spell on y'all. Black Lives Matter is a spell, and the LGBTQ RSVU people, they're good at that. They're good at that, right? And they're backed by the Jews who are, who does that with their everyday life. The same magic and stuff that a lot of y'all laugh at and you think is funny and you want to make fun of people because, Jewish people use that every day. They do rituals and magic every day. They use that every day. It's a part of their life. And they're actually using your science. The black womb is a science. I said that in one of my other videos. They use the science of the black womb and they use that against you. Alexis K. Tyler just reiterated everything I said in her Kevin Samuel videos. Everything. But people think it's funny. People think it's a joke. And while you laughing, you're being exterminated. Yeah, I'm going to laugh at that shit because I know better. Like I said, a lot of you are going to be the sacrificial examples, right? So while you laughing, they're exterminating you. And you're a sacrifice. So they, excuse me, y'all. Whew. Excuse me, y'all. I was eating some hot wings. But anyway, while they was no justice, no peace, they ain't get no justice. They ain't never got no peace. Black Lives Matter. Black lives do matter, and I've always said that. Black lives matter only as a resource, and only as a resource of food, fuel, and entertainment. And let me explain that to you. Black lives matter as food. Like Michael Jackson said, and you want to be starting something, he said it first. You're a buffet, and they eat off of you. They're eating you and they're feeding you to the lizards, okay? So they eat off of you. You're a buffet. Black Lives Matter as fuel. They use your energy, your magic, your emotions. Remember I said that emotions is nothing but energy in motion. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having emotions. Nothing wrong with that at all, but it's how you use your emotions, right? So you shouldn't let anybody make you feel bad about being emotional, but you just have to have you have to have a certain level of emotional IQ, right? You can't be emotionally challenged. So they're using your emotions, which is energy in motion. Magic has to use energy. Magic uses energy. Chants, rhythm, which is energy, and beats is all energy. That's what magic uses. Okay? So they use you as fuel to fuel the same magic that they took from you. They use your energy. They use you as fuel to fucking use the same shit that they took from you to use against you to manifest their magic, right? Or to manifest whatever they need. So this is Black Lives Matter. Food, fuel, and entertainment. And of course, y'all are just, well, I always say, like, y'all are just food for the gods, right? Y'all are really just food for the gods, because them lizards are eating you the fuck up, And a demon is a god and a god is a demon, same difference, as I like to say. Same difference, right? You know what I'm saying? Same difference. Shit, I'm hot and cold, right? I got light and dark, right? I got it all. So like what? And I'm good with myself. I love myself, right? I'm all right with myself. I'm all right in my skin. I'm so good in my skin that it makes other people angry. For me to be so good in my skin, it really makes other people angry. It really do. But the entertainment, Black Lives Matter for resources as food, fuel, and entertainment, because like the gods have to be entertained. The gods have to be entertained. And like I said, I'm not black no more. I want to be white. I want to be white. I'm not black no more. I don't consider myself black. I'm not like them Negroes over there. You know, I never raised my children on no black music, no black art, no TV. I didn't even look. Boy, I'm telling you, I can't stress this enough. I can't stress this enough. I cannot stress this enough. They don't listen to that shit. Nothing with black people in it. I don't care what part of the world these Negroes are from. Okay? No, we don't do that over here. Not even no TV. Not even no TV. I don't do that. No cable, no nothing. And I wouldn't even, even if I watch a show with just white people on it, of course they're going to have some Negro coming in there acting like a damn clown. Okay? Okay? So, like, it doesn't even make any sense. I've never raised them on that. And they grown. They're not gonna have a fit if they don't have TV to watch. The only thing we pay for in here and where they live in they apartments, the only thing we all pay for is internet. That's probably the only thing that will start acting like rabid dogs and frothing at the mouth if that get cut off. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. But other than that, there's no TV. There's no TV. We don't do no cable. We don't do none of that. And we don't watch no movies with black people. None of that. None of that. We don't even do that over here. And like I said, I never wanted my children to cuz I didn't want them seeing that. I didn't want them seeing black people, looking like animals, the women looking like sluts, the men looking like uncontrollable beast in the field, like the white man done told the black dude, the black podcaster, you Negroes are beast in the field. Yeah, well, you got them Negroes that's beast in the field and the sluts to go along with them. I didn't want my children raised on seeing that. Like, for real. Like, I'm not crazy. I didn't want them seeing that. I did not want them seeing people who look like them portrayed like fucking derelicts, degenerates, sluts, pimps, prostitutes, beasts in the field. I didn't want that for them. And I don't apologize for that either. And to this day, they won't watch anything with anything black on it. They won't even do that. They won't even do that. And I won't do it either. But I don't know. Alexis K. Tyler, she said a lot of what I was going to say and what I have already said in my other videos about how the energy of the power of so-called black women, and I'm not going to say black woman, I'm going to say the mother of humanity, like I said in my other video, because she is the mother of humanity, right? But her power is being co-opted. Her power is being co-opted. Her power is being co-opted, and I cannot stress that enough. But Alexis K. Tyler, she went off. She went off in them 3 videos, and she said everything that was in my heart. So I suggest that y'all go ahead and she said everything that was in my heart, and she reiterated everything that I briefly touched on in all of my videos. Return of the Dark Mother, and my other playlist I have Esoteric Rant / Womb Wisdom. Okay, she said everything. She said everything. So with that Black Lives Matter thing and Mother of Humanity and her power being co-opted, I want to move along because, I'm just waiting for more people to show up dead, dropping like flies, the males in the manosphere and all of them, whatever they want to call themselves, them He-Man woman hating people. Like we used to say back in my day, the Little Rascals Club. I know a lot of y'all not familiar with that, but yeah, they actually had a club called the He-Man Women Haters Club. And there were no girls allowed, you know what I'm saying? But boy, I tell you, and a lot of this with a lot of this stuff like petitions for black femicide because the black girl is being killed every 5. Let me tell you, them girls, look, I'm gonna tell you, they are the sacrifice. They are the sacrifice. They are the sacrifice. They are the sacrifice. And ain't no amount of petition is going to even help bring any type of legislator to help those girls. You want to know why? Because none of y'all vote. And every time y'all come on YouTube, y'all discouraging other people about voting. That's why. And it's like I told you in one of my other videos. One of my esoteric rant videos. You can't do petitions and have people sign petitions that don't vote, because the politicians are looking at registered voters on those politicians. When we used to do those back in the day, in my youthful days when I was in college and I was very politically active, no one signed those petitions unless we were for sure they were registered voters. Whatever petitions we had going on. And most of the time it was just local politics that we were doing. Like, we didn't want them raising the tuition of our college because all the damn legislators, state legislators and city council and state senators went to CUNY and SUNY colleges for free. CUNY is City University of New York. SUNY is State University of New York. All of them went for free. They didn't have to pay tuition. So we was just bitching about that, saying y'all want to keep raising our tuition and y'all went for free. Well, we're going to have people sign petitions, right? So y'all don't low. And for 1 or 2 semesters, that shit did work. When we had people sign these petitions, but no one could sign those petitions unless they were registered voters. And they had to be registered voters in certain city council districts or certain state legislative districts. That's how you do a petition. You don't do a petition just to, what are you doing? You're giving the government a list and name of people to fucking harass. That's basically what you're doing. People who don't vote. You know what I'm saying? People who don't vote. You're just giving the government a list of people to freaking enslave, basically. You're giving them a list of people to enslave, because those are the ones who will be enslaved, people who don't vote. And I'm not talking about presidential election. Yeah, I understand about the my son had to educate me on about the college electorate and shit like that. That was never a thing for me. A thing for me is local level, city council, state legislator, state senator. Okay, that's because if I have a problem, if I needed my toilet fixed and my landlord didn't fix it, then I can call my city council, and my city council person know automatically that I'm a registered voter and that they're going to help me. And I've gotten help from the city council. I've gotten help from the borough president of Manhattan, because that's my borough for now. I can't wait till I move, because I'm moving. But for right now, Manhattan is my borough that I live in. And when I start my ministry, not my ministry is already started. It's official. It's incorporated. I got my tax ID. I'm just waiting on my 501c3 certification. But once that come through, I know somebody who was a lower level politician who's now a state legislator, who I'm going to at least get a reference from, so I can go to a foundation and get money for my for donations for my ministry. But I vote. You know what I'm saying? So all of them girls that they talking about, they want to sign a petition to make legislation. It's not going to work because number one, because people don't vote. So the people signing the petitions literally don't matter. You know, they don't matter. Like black lives don't matter. They don't matter either, right? The ones signing them petitions, because they don't vote. They don't vote because, you know, that's a white man thing, and they ain't never gonna do nothing for you no way. Remember? So that's not gonna help. That's not gonna help. Number one, you don't vote, and number two, you don't even know how to you don't even know how to. It's a political thing. Black is a political term. So you're even wording it the wrong way. You can't say black. You got to be specific. Like the Chinese people and the Asian people in Chinatown are specific about what they want when they hand off lawsuits to the government in the city when they don't like something that's being done in their neighborhood, which is Chinatown for the Chinese American people. See, they're specific. They're specific. They don't say Asia Town. It's Chinatown. They don't say we don't want this jail built in Asia Town. No. We don't want this jail built in Chinatown and destroying our Chinese businesses out here and our Chinese local residencies out here. Right? Black is not a monolith. Black is not a monolith. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying it's just not going to work. You're never going to get that. You're never going to get that. So you need to be specific, first of all. Are you talking about American descendants of slavery? Are you talking about Latino American, black Latino Americans that come over here, like my father and they people? Are you talking about them? Are you talking about the Jamaicans that come over here because they black? Are you talking about them? You talking about the Haitians that come over here? They black. You talking about them? Like, who's really getting murdered? Who are these girls that are really getting murdered? I mean, I don't mean to laugh, but goddamn, I'm telling you, they not anybody from the Caribbean. They're not black people from the Caribbean, because like I said in my other video, when they come over here, they typically don't really mess with black Americans like that. And them Africans too. Them Africans too. Not unless they're using them for sex. Not unless they're using them for sex and money. That's it. That's it. But it's not gonna work. It's like I said, I can't give you a political education. You gotta listen to Yvette Carnell. But I wanted to bring that up because that lady that they was the one that just made Supreme Court, I think her name is Mackenzie Scott. Is that her name? The one who just made Supreme Court justice. And I noticed when that was going on, they were protesting. I guess these were black people. I don't know what they were. I don't know. They were some people of color. They were protesting, talking about, yeah, put a black person. We want a black woman up here. And even some of them divested people, they were like, oh yeah, she's a black woman. She married to a white man. Yeah, we need her up there. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Even some of these so-called black women are so damn pitiful. Like I said, desperation breeds contempt, right? Desperation breeds contempt. So you claiming that black men ain't dealing with you, so you gonna run to a white man. I don't know what makes you think that this white man don't think that you ain't desperate. And boy, I tell you, I'm good. I'm not even gonna speak about that right now. And then again, you know what? For all of them chicks that's talking about, you know, they got a white man, I'm pretty sure he's not white. He probably Jew, because white men in this country don't really marry black women. Okay, that's just the truth. They don't marry black women. Jewish men do, and Jewish people do not consider themselves white. Okay, they do not consider themselves white. Jewish people are not white. They do not consider themselves white, and I'm not making this up. I am not making this up. But yeah, they will marry a black woman because, of course, they can harness her power. You know what I'm saying? They marry a black woman, they get all her power, because like I told you before, they already doing that magic and stuff like that. So they can get all her power, but they're not white. White men in this country don't fuck with black women like that. They prefer their own, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, and I'm not lying about that. That's the truth. I'm not lying about that. That's the American truth, okay? White people and Jews are not the same. Jewish people don't consider themselves white, but they will pass for white when it's convenient. When it's convenient, and when it's socially convenient, and when it's politically convenient, they will go ahead and pass for white. Jewish people will do that. They will go ahead and pass for white, right? So, and again, like I said, white people in this country are the only ones that call themselves white. If you go to Europe, they don't consider themselves white. I said that already before. They call themselves European. They're European men. That's what they call themselves, European men. They don't call themselves white until they got to come over here and for real estate or mortgages or business deal or some shit, they got to check the white box, because there's no box that's left open for a European identity. It just says white, black, Asian, Pacific, Hawaiian, Islander, or other, right? Right? I know you had to fill out lots of applications for whatever, and you saw the same thing I did. Okay, so let's not pretend you see the same thing I did. But I wanted to speak about Mackenzie Scott, who because she married to a white dude, and everybody was like, okay, but you want to know something? Here's the deviant part about this, right? Yeah, she married to a white dude, and she also I'm not sure if it's a white dude or a black dude, but she let a pedo sadist, I don't say pedophile, I say pedo sadism or pedo sadist, because that's what they are. Because you got to be real sadistic to want to fuck a child. Like, for real. Okay? So, she let a pedo sadist go. A pedo sadist that she was surprised that he was getting all of this child pornography on his computer. She gave him a measly, I think, 3 months in jail. She gave him a measly 3 months in jail. And I'm just bringing this up, and I'm just saying this to say, you better be careful, black woman. Be careful of what you ask for, because the gods got mad jokes. The gods got mad jokes. That's why I don't ask for shit, because they got mad jokes, okay? So I don't ask for shit. So be careful what you ask for, because now she's Supreme Court Justice, and I can see her letting a whole lot of pedophiles out and free into the so-called black community. Where you're at, black woman. I could see her doing that. You wanted her up there so bad for what? Because you know pedo sadism runs rampant in your families. It runs rampant. You know somebody who's a pedo sadist. You know somebody who was fucking a child or who is fucking a child. You know somebody, or you know of somebody who is doing that. Right? Whether it's a neighbor, a friend, a cousin, a brother, a uncle, a daddy. You know somebody who's doing that. And you know that's a problem in this community. You know that black women are the most sexualized creatures on this planet. So-called black women. The mother of humanity are the most sexualized creatures on this planet. They are. And they are sexualized from the fucking womb. They don't even get a chance to get out yet before they're sexualized. They're the most sexualized creatures on this damn planet. You know that. You hear them talking about the little 1-year-old Tyler talking about, oh, she grown. She grown. The hell? They are the most sexualized black women. Not Latino women, not Asian women, not white women. It's black women. They are the most sexualized on this planet. And then here we go. First of all, we giving her props because her husband is white, and he's probably Jewish. If she's American, she's probably Jewish, unless he's European. But if he's American, he has to be Jewish because white men don't marry black women like that. See, Sun-Kissed Booth, that's what I'm saying. And they're going to get a lot more than that. Sun-Kissed Booth said a black female judge that let a man that killed his baby mama and his daughter and burned his son. Yeah. Yeah. And, this is black woman excellence, girl. This is black woman's excellence, okay? Child. And I'm laughing because I can. Because I'm shielded from all of that nonsense. I'm shielded. I'm protected. So I can laugh at that shit. And I do. Because, like, the gods got mad jokes. I don't ask for shit. Yeah, it was a black female judge that did that. This Supreme Court Justice female judge let go of pedicators who had all of this child pornography, and she let him go after 3 months. Like, this is crazy. And then you got another black woman who's I think this was in Maryland, or where was this at? It's another black woman who let a home, I think this was in Maryland, but she let a home inspector, he was a child sex offender and on the fucking child sex offender registration list. She let this dude go around and become a home inspector, going into other people's homes. And he's a registered sex offender. She's a black woman also. I think she's a city council, a city council woman. Oh boy. I'm sorry, that wasn't Mackenzie Scott. That was Mackenzie Scott is somebody else I was going to talk about. That was just Jeff Bezos' ex-wife, who gave $275 million to Planned Parenthood so black women can get abortions. I don't like this. Okay, it's a Dalton mayor. I don't like this. This thing is really, really freezing up my stuff here. I think the Supreme Court Justice her name is Ketanji Brown or some shit like that. Ketanji Brown Jackson. Yeah, that's the Supreme Court Justice name. Now, I'm trying to get the name of the lady, but this is moving slow. This StreamYard is trash. I was gonna pay for it, but even the damn freebie stuff is trash. So I could imagine if I'm paying for it, the paid for version should be trash too. This is really, really trash. It's freezing up my laptop. So that was Ketanji Brown, and then there was a Dalton mayor. There was a Dalton mayor. Let me see. Okay, her name is Tiffany Henyard. That's her name, of Dalton, Illinois. Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard hired a 46-year-old code enforcement officer, which he has to go into people's houses and inspect them. And he's a registered sex offender, a child sex offender at that. He's a pedo sadist. It was a black woman that hired this Negro. So this is all your black excellence. All of your black excellence. They're getting other male Negroes to exterminate you, basically. Basically. And for everybody, who use that term mammy, I don't use that term mammy because I already said why I don't use that term mammy. But anybody who's using that term mammy, they're invoking a spirit that is going to turn on them, because we are in the divine feminine. And if you disrespect the divine feminine, you will be dealt with. You will be dealt with. It's just that simple. Okay, Sunkist, I'll try Restream. Is that the name of the equipment? If that's the name of the equipment, I'll try Restream. Yeah, they are. They mad disrespectful. That's why I don't use the term mammy. The term I use are counterfeit spirits. These people are counterfeit spirits. But when you say mammy, you're invoking a spirit that people, especially a lot of people in the backwoods of the South and in Latin American countries and in the Caribbean islands, they still evoke that spirit of mammy. They invoke that spirit. And people over here being okay, thank you, Sunkiss. I'll definitely try that next time. I'll definitely try that. But people who invoke that spirit, or who keep saying that name, like when you say a name, you're invoking the spirit. That's why I told y'all before that you got to be careful what you name your children, because anybody calling your children that name, and then you also got to know what the name means of the children. You just can't name your child anything. You should know the meaning of the child's name. Like, I know the meaning of my name. I know the meaning of the names that I gave to my children. And that's very important, right? That's very important. You should know, and they should know. And then you got to be careful, because whenever somebody says the name of your child, they're invoking the meaning behind the name, or the spirit behind the name, which is the energy, right? Spirit is energy, okay? They're invoking that energy. They're invoking that spirit behind that name. So you got to be careful what you name your children. Okay? So anyway, and that's why I also said a lot of people in the conscious community that uses those chemical names, that's why they dropping like flies. They also dropping like flies. They're just not, out here telling you about it, but they're dropping like flies. They're dropping like flies because the names they're using, they're disrespecting the ancestors. You can't borrow the ancestors' names like that and do malicious and dirty shit and think that you're not going to pay for it. Okay? Because it is going to happen. So not only are you disrespecting the ancestors, but you're disrespecting the divine feminine, our great mother. And when you do that, I'm telling you, you're gonna be dealt with. Like, people out here talking about mammy. No. Why didn't they call the black woman who's the Supreme Court justice married to a white man and let a pedosadist go? Why wasn't she a mammy? No, she was their holy grail. She was their black woman excellence. They wanted her in the Supreme Court justice just because she married to a white dude? She married to a white dude, but she gonna let these pedicators out in your neighborhood to fuck you and your kids. Basically, and I ain't gonna say children, I'm gonna say kids, because that's what y'all got. Y'all got kids. Y'all basically got kids. And kids, like I said, over here, we sacrifice kids and we eat them, okay? That's what we do here. We sacrifice kids and we eat kids over here, okay? That's what we do. That's what we do. Yeah, that I know they can't do that. They don't understand what they doing. Like, they don't know what they do. They don't know what they say, and they don't know what they do. And what they're doing is, every time they're disrespecting the divine feminine, mammy, because people still use that to invoke a certain spirit. And people in the backwoods of the South in America, and people in Caribbean countries, and people in Latin American countries. I'm not even going to go all the way over there to Europe. and to Africa, but they invoke this mammy spirit that you keep disrespecting. And all I'm going to say is you're just going to have to deal with those consequences. Either you or your kids will be dealing with those consequences. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You or your kids, or even both, will be dealing with those consequences. But she... Yeah, Sunkiss. I just keep that unprotected. I got that shield around me, and I keep that around my children. So nothing, like, we're in the middle of this chaos, untouched by the storm, untouched by that shit. You know, because I reared them a certain way too. So, you know, they mind, body, and spirit is right. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. But this woman is about to send pedo sadists to fuck black women and their kids. And this is a woman that was married to a white man and let a pedo sadist go. You know, she let him go. And the Black Women Excellence wanted her as Supreme Court Justice. At the same time, while black women being raped and murdered and pedo sadists screwing little children, you know, is rampant in the community. This is, boy, I tell you. Yeah, you right. You right. You right. They do need to shut the fuck up. You right. You right. You right. But you know what? You'll see, and they probably won't talk about it, but they're going to have to deal with the consequences. They're not going to talk about the consequences that, you know, they've been dealt, but they're going to have to deal with it. Them or their kids or both. I already know. That's what Spirit told me to say. Spirit told me to say that. That was a warning. That was a warning. So, like, she said, keep your name out her mouth. Basically. That's what she said. Keep her name out your mouth. Out your dirty, filthy mouth. That's what she said. That's exactly what she said. Or else, you know. And you know what? I already know that they're going to be dealing with the consequences, and they're not going to come out and make a whole video about it. But just already know that they'll be dealt with if they continue on that path, because they've already been warned. They've already been warned. You know, and I've said that time and time again. So, I want to go on to Mackenzie Scott, because we got all these Black women excellence that are detrimental to the so-called black women, you know, hiring people to come in their homes and scope out their children so they can fuck them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And letting pedicators go and letting killers go to kill their baby mama and their kids. You know, like, that's Black women excellence. That's Black women excellence. But these are the people that I was saying before. They're a part of the sisterhood of Satan. They know what they're doing. They're the sisterhood of Satan. They're counterfeit spirits. They know what they're doing. That's what their spirit is. They know what they're doing. They're supposed to be doing that. That's their contract. That's their contract. Right? Because just like you can't get out of the mafia, you can't get out of the sisterhood of Satan. Right? You can't do that unless it's through the second death, which is a dirt nap, like I said before. You know? And I want to go on real quick to Mackenzie Scott, and you can let me see if I can type this in, because it's an article that was done, and it's called Mackenzie Scott give record-breaking $250 million to Planned Parenthood will be used to help black women get abortions. That's the name of the damn article. So this woman, and I wanted to bring that up because I also heard like these females talking about the abortion and how they're gonna overturn Roe versus Wade and da 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 da, and oh, black woman, you better that. You ain't gonna be able to get no abortion. And look, it's not the men I hear saying this, it's the women that I hear saying this. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, see, people don't know what they talking about. That's not for them. That's not for them. The overturning of Roe versus Wade is not for them. You want to know what's for black women? What's for black women is the donation that Jeff Bezos' ex-wife Mackenzie Scott gave to Planned Parenthood. That's what's for black women. The $275 million to abort your babies. The Roe versus Wade is not for you, black women. Okay, because the whole world already know that not only are you the most sexualized creature on the planet, but just like the white dude said, you're a beast in the field. You're a beast in the field. You can't live without the D. You can't do it. You need the D. We already know that you're irresponsible with your womb and you use your vagina as a playground. The whole world knows that. You're the most sexualized creature on the planet Earth. You are the most sexualized creature before you even come out the womb. We already know that you need the D. That abortion overturning is not for you. We already know you're making all of these babies future slaves, right? I remember in the last world that I was on, the one that was on the arm of the Sagittarius before I came over here through Inanna's Knot, or the Mandela effect, when Jif was Jif and Berestein was Berestein. I like playing like that, but yeah. When I was on the other world, about 10 years ago, or about 2010, there was an article, and a lot of the stuff that I saved, they're no longer on the internet, right? A lot of the stuff I saved from that world are no longer on this world's internet, right? It's like it's never existed. But there was an article, and I told y'all I read a lot, I read everything, but there was an article that said that by the year first of all, there was an article that said by the year 2050 that black Americans, it was specific. It wasn't talking about black immigrants. It was talking about generational Americans that are black, that was born here in this country, American descendants of slavery. They said that this group of black people were going to be totally extinct from the country by the year 2050. That's what this article said in 2010, right? Then I come over across to this side on this reality, and now the article says that, well, by the year 2050, these same people, American descendants of slavery, will have zero wealth. So to me, that means two things. It don't just mean that you're broke. And like I said, you're the only ones complaining about the gas prices and not being able to buy it. Because I don't hear white people on social media crying about that. I really don't. I hear them on social media crying about, the politics that Joe Biden is playing with the Ukraine and a whole bunch of other bullshit, but I don't hear them crying about having to pay for that gas like I hear these Negroes crying about it. Oh Lord, I can't pay, it's just too high. But did you vote? Anyway, and not only that, but you ain't got no money. Like, really, you don't have any money. You don't have any money. Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore says that all the time. As a matter of fact, the white trailer trash that y'all like making so much fun of all the time, the white trailer trash that live in the trailer park, got $60,000 in liquid wealth, okay, in the bank. The white trailer park trash got $60,000 liquid in the bank. And these are people that don't even have a fucking GED. Child, boy, I tell you, look, I'm okay because, I get that the side, even though my mother's side been here since the 1700s, and they were slaves here in this country from the 1700s. They are definitely American descendants of slavery. I can always rely on my immigrant privilege, right? Because my father and his mother and his sister, his whole family, they came from a Latin American country. And y'all already know. If you didn't know now, I'm gonna tell you now. Latin Americans don't consider themselves black. Okay, they check the white box. All right, and as black as my father is, blacker than a million freaking midnights, that man checked the white box. All right, I'm gonna tell you that now. So I ride off of I just can do that. I can do that. I can live, and I've always taken advantage of my immigrant privilege card. I never left home without that shit. I'm going to just tell you that now. I never left home without my immigrant privilege card, okay? Never. So, I'm going to tell you, all the black people who've been here, they said don't have no wealth, will be zero wealth in the year 2050. So you don't have no money now because you complaining about you can't pay for the gas, right? I'm not complaining about that, and white people around me ain't complaining about that, and white people on the internet ain't complaining about not being able to pay for the gas. That's because they got money. Even the most trailer park, non-GED having white trash that y'all like to make fun of, they got more money than you. They got more money than you, okay? And you know what? $100,000 is pocket change. In today's, in today's terms, $100,000 is pocket change. $300,000 is pocket change. $1 million is pocket change. What? I'm not lying to you. $1 million is pocket change. That's fucking pocket change by today's fucking standards. You just jingling change and shit. If you got a fucking $1 million, the fuck? Like, for real. And I'm speaking on my immigrant privilege here, okay? Because, like I said, I'm not complaining about them gas prices. I'm not even complaining about moving, which I am. I'll be moving soon. I'll be moving to the right side of town, where, there's only 70 or only 7%, 7.4% of the population are Negro. And at that point, I'm still not going to be on the side with the Negroes, because they keep all the Negroes on one side, on that side of town, which is the right side of town. Right? They keep all the Negroes on one side, that's 7.4%. But I had to let my Jewish landlord know I ain't like them Negroes over. Well, no, she's not Jewish. My bad. My landlord, I believe, is fucking Irish. She European. She a European landlord, okay? And I just had to let her know that I'm not like those Negroes over there, okay? So I that's where I use my immigrant privilege card right there when I wanted to move. And I'm so glad to be getting out of Blackistan. I'm so glad that my neighbor is just gonna be them good, decent white folk. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta look at no more gorillas and primates walking down the street taking up space, and having to say excuse me because they taking up the whole damn sidewalk and shit. I ain't gotta cross the street no more. I ain't gotta do none of that. I ain't gotta worry for my safety. I ain't gotta sleep with my damn rifle. I ain't gotta sleep with none of that. I ain't even gotta do that. Not like I'm taking all my stuff with me, but what I'm saying is I ain't gotta walk with it. I ain't gotta sleep in the bed with that shit no goddamn more, because that ain't no fucking way to live. That ain't no way to live. But anyway, I'm saying, with the zero wealth and with me not having, being able to go and live with white people, because I'm using my immigrant privilege to do that. Because if I was like those Negroes over there, I would never be able to, get a white person to rent to me, and she know that I got 2 sons, and she know that my sons will be there to check on me to make sure they mama's still alive, okay? But she know that we ain't like them white people we ain't like them Negroes over there. Okay, so I just use my immigrant privilege card. But that zero wealth that they talking about, y'all don't have no money. Y'all don't have no money, right? And then not only that, but you can't even exist without any wealth. You can't exist with $0. Zero means non-existent. Zero means you don't exist. So even though they changed it on this timeline, on my alternate reality. In the last reality, they said that you were going to be extinct. American descendants of slavery were going to be extinct in America by 2050, right? And then when I came to this timeline, it said, well, American descendants of slavery are going to have zero wealth by 2050. What does that mean? Not only does it mean that you ain't got no money, but it means that you can't exist without anything. How are you going to exist unless you're going to be like what Marcus Garvey said, slaves and serfs? You know? So that's what that article said, right? So I want to tell you that Mackenzie Scott put that money out for black women to get abortions. Roe versus Wade is not for black women. And see, because people don't know what the hell they talking about. And I got really upset listening to these women talking about, oh, you better be careful, black women, because we already know you beasts in the field. Like I said, Roe versus Wade is for white women in this country who are not having babies. Because not only did they say that American descendants of slavery were going to be non-existent, but they also said by the year 2056 that the face of America was not going to be pure white. You know, like pure white. It was going to be pure white. And I'm not even saying that everybody is pure white, because in this country, you know, when you had slaves and all that mixing around, you know, everybody got a little bit of white up in them. You understand what I'm saying? Even on my mother's side of the family, they got hella white up in them. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, they were saying that the face of America was going to be biracial. That's basically what they said. And they had a picture of a beautiful girl on the front cover. I think this was the Time magazine. They had a picture of a beautiful girl on the cover. She had blonde hair, but it looked like it was that kind of nappy hair like I got, but you got straighten it with a hot comb type of hair. It looked like that. Looked like hair like that. It was blonde. It wasn't like blonde, but like a dirty blonde, right? And she looked like she had African features, but she was extremely light skinned. But her undertone was kind of I don't want to say dark, but kind of tinted. Yeah, like her undertone, if you know anything about makeup, you know you got the skin and the undertone. It was kind of tinted. Her undertone was kind of tinted, and I think she had like green eyes. It's a beautiful child. Looked very young, like she could have been like 18 or something like that. And they was like, this is gonna be the new face of America in 2056. So, you know, like the white people in this country, they are taking heed to that. I don't think they really want to give over their government to a bunch of immigrants. So they want like the white women to have babies, you know what I'm saying? So they can, you know, give them the next reigns of power. Because if you look at it, the government of this country are dynasties, right? They're family dynasties, like basically all over. All 50 states, they're all family dynasties. Everybody in the government, right? Like even here where I live in New York, like, you know, the Governor Cuomo, his dad, his father, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's just dynasties. It's just like that. You know what I'm saying? So they want white people to control that, right? I don't think they really want to give it up to the immigrants like that, you know, coming over here with their anchor babies. I don't think they want to give it up to the Latin Americans like that, you know, unless the Latin Americans are white or got that white privilege card. You understand what I'm saying? But the Roe versus Wade and overturning that are for white women, and not even for Jewish women. Because remember, I told you Jews and white people are not the same. Go and ask a Jew if they're white. Don't take my fucking word for it. Please go and ask a Jewish person if they're white. They'll tell you they're not white, and they don't consider themselves white. But like where I'm at in Brooklyn, I'm in Manhattan, but like the Jewish population in Brooklyn, you know, it's like 3 different sets of Brooklyn and 3 different sets of Jewish sets, right? But all of them, like, it's normal to see a Jewish woman walking down the street pushing a double stroller with 2 babies, and then 2 children on this side of her, and then 2 more children on the other side of her. That's very normal. They're having babies, right? The Jewish people are having babies, right? It's the white people that are not having babies. And like I said, the white people Like I said, all these black women that's claiming to be married to white men, I don't think they're white men. I think they're Jewish men passing for white, because white men in this country do not fuck with black women like that. They just don't. They just don't. And if they say they do, well, you know, that's because you're just the most sexualized creature on the earth. That's all. If they say they fucking with you and they not Jewish and they a real country white boy or real Texas white boy, it's because you're the most sexualized creature on the earth. They're not going to marry you. They're not going to marry you. Right? A Jewish man, he will do that. A Jewish man will marry a black woman. He would do that because he know that he can usurp her power. He knows the power that she has that she don't even fucking know. She don't even know she got. So, you know, that's an advantage to him and his Jewish family. They can usurp her power. You understand what I'm saying? But here in New York, oh, in Cleveland too, yeah. Here in New York, in Brooklyn especially, you don't find you never see a Jewish woman without a child. I'm just saying, like, that's the norm. That's the norm. They're having babies. It's the white women that are not having babies. I've even seen a video about white men discussing why white women were opting out of having children. And a lot of it wasn't because, you know, they wanted to be, oh, I got to be the working mom. A lot of the reasons they gave, it wasn't because of that. A lot of the reasons they gave was because of for the most part, these women felt like they didn't want to bring children out into this society the way it is now. And, you know, I can't, like, blame anybody, right? Like, they don't want to bring children into the society the way it is now. They don't want their children coming into society and having to like, you know, suffer like mules. That was the most excuse as to why they wasn't having children now, or to why they were waiting to having children. And another thing was, you know, it wasn't anything about their men. It wasn't anything negative about their men. And it was these two white men discussing it. One was a psychiatrist or a psychologist, and another was a podcast dude. I don't know. But I saw this through a white lady's channel. I'm subscribed to her channel. I'm not going to say what her channel is, but she was actually doing commentary on this video with these white men discussing her and her kind as to why, you know, they wasn't having children, and they was already like 35 or 36 and they wasn't having children. And none of those, and she was agreeing with all of their reasons. She was agreeing with their reasons, and she even recommended that whoever was watching her video to go and click on her link so we can watch what these men were saying for themselves. She agreed with them, and none of those reasons were about, oh, I'm a working woman, I gotta work, I need a career. It wasn't none of that stereotypical shit. These white women are not having babies for the reasons you don't really know about. So I learned something when I watched that video. I learned something. I really did. But Roe versus Wade is not for black women. Roe versus Wade is for women like her that I watched in that video. And she was a pretty lady too. She was like, she had to be like 32. She looked really good. She was in shape and everything, you know, and she just, you know, she wasn't with the child thing right now. That's who the Roe versus Wade is for. Because we already know, the whole world already know that black women are the most sexualized creatures. They can't live without the dick. You know, they're the ones that's going to keep having the serfs and the slaves for America. They're the ones. That's why Mackenzie Scott gave $275 million. Mackenzie Scott is a white lady now, mind you, right? Mackenzie Scott is a white lady, okay? And I don't think she's Jewish, right? She gave $275 million to Planned Parenthood specifically for black women. And that's what the title of the article say. I'm going to see if I can put that in there because I want y'all to read that. This thing is frozen. I can't even do it. I might have to add it later. But she did that specifically. And like I said, black women are the most sexualized. That's why I didn't want my sons watching TV, because you're only portrayed as sluts. You're only portrayed as sluts on TV. I'm not even going to say whore, because a whore is sacred. And again, you don't know anything. You don't know anything. A whore is sacred. But y'all are portrayed as sluts. That's what y'all are portrayed as. Y'all are portrayed as sluts. That's why I didn't want my babies watching TV. You know? But that's, I can't do it. But y'all are portrayed as sluts, and y'all are the most sexualized creatures on the planet. And like the white dude was telling the black podcast dude, like, Negroes are beasts in the field. Beast in the field. Y'all have no fucking self-control. Y'all are living in your root chakra. Y'all are living in your sacral chakra. And then not only are you living in your sacral chakra, but like I said before in my other video, a lot of these babies are being born because somebody just wanted the D, or somebody just wanted to fuck. He had a penis and he just wanted to fuck some pussy instead of some booty hole. You know? That's why a lot of these babies came here. They came here on that vibration. That's the vibration they came here for. Because no, that's not what a whore is. I'm gonna explain that in my on my website. I can't do it on here. But I'm going to explain that. But that's not what a whore is. A whore is sacred. Sex is sacred. Sex is not a recreation. Sex is not anything to play with or to, because you're bored. Sex is a responsibility. Sex is sacred because it opens up portals, It opens up portals. You can call in demons through sex. Demons are born through recreational sex. And I'm using the word recreation like a pun, because the word rec, W-R-E-C-K, is, I'm saying it like that, recreation. I'm saying it like that. But yeah, they do into it. They get crazy over that D. It's just ridiculous. And the whole world knows that. So they not worried about, and then they know that these same women are like, what does that say about you if you having all of this sex and you're just not responsible at all, and you just gotta go keep getting abortion after abortion after abortion after abortion? Like, really? Because I hear these women saying, oh, black women, you better watch out. Roe versus Wade is about you. They ain't gonna let you get no abortion. They want you to keep birthing black babies. What the hell? What the hell? Like, what the hell is that? Like, you already saying that black women are sluts and black women have no fucking control over their womb and they use their wombs as playgrounds. That's what you're saying. So the oh boy, because Mackenzie gave that $275 million for y'all to abort them babies. She gave that $275 million for y'all to abort them babies because she know that because them Negroes ain't gonna take care of y'all, but y'all need the D so bad. Y'all need the D so bad. And she trying to give you a hint that them babies gonna keep you in poverty, because look, you can't even pay for gas now. Y'all are the only ones complaining about not being able to pay for the gas. Like I said, white people ain't complaining about it, sweetie. It's y'all complaining about that. So they keeping y'all in poverty. That Roe versus Wade is not for black women. It's for white women, because white women are more responsible. They don't use their wombs as playgrounds. They practice abstinence, or they get birth control if they have to have sex. And from what I've learned, and from what I've learned from way back in my youthful years, white people get married early. They don't play around. White people do, Mexican people do, like everybody do that, except for I don't know about people in the Caribbean and people in Africa. I'm just talking about people here, right? Or in Latin America too. They get, because my father he was married when he was 19. They get married early. White people get married early in this country. Jewish people get married early in this country. Black people don't even fuck with marriage. They don't even fuck with it. Not like that. They just have sex. That's what they do. They have sex. That's all they do. They live in their root chakra, and like animals, like beasts in the field. No sense of responsibility. White women don't do that in this country. White women practice abstinence. They practice abstinence. And I'm not talking about the ethnic white women that mess with black men and get black babies by these black men. I'm not talking about the ethnic women, the biracial women that do that, even the white women that do that. Because for real, the white women that are having babies and are having these babies by black men, you better believe those babies are being raised as white. They're not being raised as Negroes. You better believe that they're being raised as white. Okay? Even if she was shunned from her community or shunned from her family. Those babies are not being raised as Negroes. They're being raised as white. And I'm talking about the ones that the white women are having. I'm not talking about the biracials or the mixed or the what ethnic biracial they are. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the blonde-haired, blue-eyed chicks. I'm talking about them. Those babies they having are being raised as white. They're being brought up as white in the white community, not in the Negro community. But anyway, the Roe versus Wade is for white women because they want these white women that are not having babies with black men, they want them to have babies with white men. There's even a movement of make babies white again, or make white babies, or something like that. It's a movement about that. It was a whole movement. It still is, like make babies white again, or make white babies, or some shit like that. And I remember even seeing the video, the face of the white lady with her 3 white babies talking about, yeah, we trying to get white women. This was like years ago. Yeah, we want white babies in America to, make white babies. That's who the Roe versus Wade is for. It's for those white women. So y'all don't have anything to worry about, because the country already know that y'all have no self-control. Y'all a beast in the field. Y'all gonna get the D, and y'all just gonna keep making slaves for them, keep making prison population for them, keep making y'all gonna keep making prison population for them. Y'all gonna keep making slaves for them. Y'all gonna keep making murderers for them. Y'all gonna keep making rapists for them. And these rapists and murderers are gonna kill the other young black girls who already had babies, so they get to leave the earth and leave their babies here to be slaves for the system. You get what I'm saying? That's how it works. That's how it works. So y'all don't have nothing to worry about. That's not for y'all. We already know what y'all gonna do. Like the whole world already. Y'all already sexualized. Y'all are sexualized. At 5 years old, they trying to fuck you. At 5 years old. Like, what black woman ain't been through that shit? At 5 years old, somebody out here trying to fuck you, and you only 5, and maybe even younger than that. And this is truth I'm speaking, because I know damn near 99.9% of us been through that shit. Been through that shit. So they already know that you're just gonna just be beast in the field. They not concerned about you. They not really concerned about you. They are really not concerned about you like that. That Roe versus Wade and overturning it is for white women to have white babies. They need white babies in this country. Because they just can't have too many slaves here. They can't have more slaves than the babies, than the white people. Like back in the day when slavery was existing. I think one year, I think it was like 17. What year was that? It was before the the Revolutionary War. The Revolutionary War was in 1776. So sometime before that, and don't take my word for it, but sometime before the Revolutionary War, they said that because all of the Europeans didn't immigrate from Europe totally, right? They said at that point it was like 1 million more African or black slaves here than there were Europeans, right? And they had to like nip that shit in the bud. So they see another one of that coming, and they're not trying to have that shit. They're not trying to have more slaves run their land or roam their land than the white people. They not having that. And they want, first they're going to start with the Roe versus Wade because white women are more responsible. You know, it just is what it is. They are abstinent. They're not giving it up. So they don't care what anybody says about them, that they're over the wall and they don't care about all of that. They don't care about what the manosphere is saying. They are abstinent. They know the value of their womb. They know that their men need them to keep them to be existent, right? They practice abstinism or they take birth control or both. They do both, and they're not out here just hopping on a D because they need some D so bad. They even buy toys. They're infamous for, you know, having all of these sex toy shops. Like if you go in the Village over here in Manhattan, it's like these French sex toy shops and stuff like that. And it don't be nobody in there but white women. I'm telling you, it don't be nobody in there but white women. Let me tell you, at the sex toy shops, and they be having all types of exotic. This one is a French one. It has a French name. It's in the Village, right over there, not too far from, not in the Village. This one is not too far from Delancey Street. Yeah, sex toy shops. Don't nobody be over there but them white women. So that's what they do. They practice abstinence. They take birth control and they use toys. They use all types of toys. And they you know, I was like kind of embarrassed to go in there, you know, because if I do that, I'll just shop online. But these women are not embarrassed about that. They're not embarrassed about that. They're not embarrassed about their sexuality. None of that. They be in them stores. They be in them stores shopping for their toys. So the government already know this. They already know this. So they're trying to get these white women to have more babies. They have a whole movement about it and everything. I done told y'all. They want these white women to have babies. They want so they first gonna start with Roe versus Wade, and then again, like I said, like the white trailer, what y'all call white trash trailer park people who actually have more money than y'all, $60,000 liquid, you know, and Antonio Moore pulled up them statistics. You know, they got more money than y'all. They don't even got a GED and living in the trailer park. Y'all laughing at them, right? But anyway, thank goddess for my immigrant privilege card. That's all I got to say. But anyway, even them, those women, those white women, and like I would say they're the lesser educated white women, they don't even, and because a lot of them too are in the Bible Belt, they don't, you know, they're not going to get abortions anyway. So they're not stressing that because they're in the Bible Belt. They end up pregnant. They're just going to have their baby because they already know that's expected of them. But I think they're targeting like the upper class or the more educated women, right? I think those are the people who they're targeting. You know, those are the ones that are practicing the abstinence and going into the sex toy shops and using those. You understand what I'm saying? But That's not for you. So they're going to start that off with Roe versus Wade. And then once they overturn that, then they're going to attack the birth control. They're going to make that illegal. They're going to make that illegal. So, but I don't have anything to worry about. I've been abstinence, and I've just, I just can't let anybody in my womb like that. And I finished having my babies. I finished having my babies. I finished rearing my babies, so I'm good. I've lived my life. But I don't know how to put in the link. How do I put in the? Well, I can't even do anything because this is so fucking it's frozen. I wouldn't even know how to Let me see. Do I hit this button? I don't know how to put the link in for anybody to call in. So I'm gonna try restream next time, Sunkiss. Cause this thing is it's just too it's just freezing everything. Everything is frozen. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I didn't want to like take the whole thing up. I wanted to hear other people's opinion, but that's that with Roe versus Wade. Please stop thinking it's about you, black women, because we already know that you're the most sexualized being and you can't live without the D. And Mackenzie Scott gave that $275 million for you to get an abortion. And believe you me, the government gonna make sure you be able to get it. Okay, they're gonna make sure you can get it. You know what I'm saying? And if that's how you got to do, like, I think that's sad because an abortion is, well, I think a young girl told me yesterday, a white girl, she told me yesterday that now they do like a pill, like you could take a pill in the first trimester and it will abort the baby. So I didn't know that, because I'm old. I'm like 53 years old, and when I think of abortion, I think of surgery and abortion clinic. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that maybe that these women would be going to these abortion clinics and getting surgery done to have that, But she told me now that y'all could just take a pill and just, squat that baby out or that fetus out or whatever you want to call it. So, and don't worry about it, black women. Miss Kenzie Scott got $275 million on that for you, and the government gonna make sure you get it. They're not concerned about you having babies. They concerned about their own people having babies. They concerned about white women having babies in this country. Okay, because they're the ones that's not having the babies. Click. Yeah. Okay. Guest. Invite. Well, where's it gonna say invite at? On the side, all I see is comments, banners, ban, and private chat. Or guest. I don't even see that. What the hell? Oh, okay, I see. Let me try. Invite. Okay. See, this thing is, I'm clicking on it, but just bear with me because it's freezing. This thing, I don't like this. It's freezing my computer. My whole thing. I couldn't even look at my notes because it was freezing. Okay, copy the clipboard. Okay. All right, let me try to put it in the chat. Okay, it's freezing, so just bear with me. It's because this shit is freezing. I done ran my mouth so much, but I had a lot to say, and that just made me kind of mad about that damn listening to these women, silly females, talking about, oh, you better watch out, women. Roe versus Wade. No, we already know that y'all the most sexualized creatures and y'all can't live without the D. You know what I'm saying? Can't live without the D. Boy, I tell you. No, it's different if you marry, but you know, like if you're a person that doesn't have a partner or anything, you know, and you're just out there, like most of these people are living in a sacral chakra, a root chakra, and they're not even. This thing is frozen as fuck, boy. I tell you, they're not even they're not even married. They're just living. And you know, like I said so many times, I support abortion and eugenics because, like I said in one of my other videos, I don't know which one it is because I talk so damn much. My thing is frozen. Hey, it's frozen as fuck. Like I said in my last in one of my other videos, um, let me see if I can post a link here. I'm trying, but this thing is so damn frozen. All right, let's see. Can we do it? Like I said in one of my other videos, the okay. I don't know why it keeps doing this. All right, let me just I don't know why it's doing this. This thing is really, really bugging out. Oh, Okay, can you hear me? Yeah, this thing is just oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. This thing is just really, really bad. Um, it's freezing. I can't even do this. It's freezing. I can't do anything. So I'm gonna try to do a restream. It's freezing. Oh my god! I wanted somebody to come up and say something. I've been running my mouth all that time. There was one. I don't know. Is this thing even working? Um. Is this thing even working? This thing is not even working. Okay. There was one more thing I wanted to say about Will Smith and Chris Rock. I noticed a lot of people would, I don't know, I guess they were getting off on that. But Chris Rock had already disrespected the ancestors when they was, people got short memories. I think back in 2015 when they had boycotted the Oscars, talking about hashtag Oscars so white because black people wasn't getting any awards or anything like that, and everybody boycotted the Oscars. And I think the only people that showed up was Chris Rock and Will Smith. They were the only ones that showed up to that Oscar in the year 2015 when so-called black people were boycotting them. And Chris Rock was on stage again and giving all of these jokes, and he disrespected the grandmothers. He disrespected the ancestors. This dude was making fun of dead. He was making fun of slave women hanging. Like, anybody who can make fun of something like that is a sick fucking dog. They a sick fucking dog. Anybody who can make fun of women hanging, and these were slave women, and I have a list, I just gotta find it, but I have a list of hangings that were done to black women, a lot of them who were pregnant and who had their fetuses cut out of their belly during the hanging and stuff like that. I have a whole list of that, their names and everything. You know, and he was making fun of shit like that. He was making fun of shit like that. So that's another one y'all need to watch out for. You know, I don't know what that slap was about with Will Smith giving him that little bitch slap. But I'm thinking if he was going to give him a little bitch slap, he should have got up there when they had boycotted the Oscars and he was the only one to show up. Him and Chris Rock back in 2015. He should have given him a slap then, when he was up there making fun of our grandmothers who were hung by the KKK, to be exact, because that's who they were hung by. And I have a whole list of black women. I need to find that, and I'm going to post it on my website. But I have a list of black women that were hung from, I think I had it far back as 1924 to 1864 to 1960, like 100 years of lynching of black women. I have their names and everything, and for the quote unquote reason why, you know, the reason why they were lynched. And Chris Rock made fun of that. He made fun of black women being lynched. And that's when Will Smith should have gave him that little bitch slap. But, you know, we're going to see what happens with them. Just keep your eye on it. Just keep your eye on people like that. You know, because anybody who could make fun about our grandmothers being lynched is a sick fucking dog. Is a sick dog. And Will Smith sat there and watched him do it. I'm trying to get the link, Sunkiss, but my computer is just... It's just... This StreamYard has everything frozen. Okay, copy the clipboard. Copy. Oh, there we go again. I'm trying to get the link so I can invite everybody up. But it's like, I don't know. Is somebody messing with my YouTube stream? Maybe somebody don't like what I said. Well, fuck if you don't like what I said. I don't really care. And I don't exist. You're not the reason. You're not the reason why I exist. So I don't give a fuck. Fuck if you don't like what I said. It is what it is. It is what it is, and that's what it's gonna be. Okay? Let me see if I can pull up. There it is. See? So either somebody messing with my live stream, or I don't know, this StreamYard is just freezing my stuff. I can't do shit on here. Boy, I don't like this. I do not like this. Okay, let me try again. Oh, yeah. Right? Let me see. She said do it from the phone. Let me see. This really, really sucks. Okay. All right, y'all. I can't even get it to go. Okay, paste. Let's see. All right, y'all. I'm trying to get it up in there. This is crazy. If I would have known I needed to damn use my phone for this, I would have prepped it. Let me get my iPhone. Y'all, I'm still there. I'm trying to pay. She said use the phone. I gotta get my iPhone. I would have just prepped it if I would have known better to use the damn phone. I use the laptop for everything. Okay. Oh. Finally, there it is. Let me see if I can get it up. Okay. It should come up. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, me neither. I never liked him either. Okay, there's the link, y'all. Click on the link so y'all could join. Hopefully, My shit won't down. Yeah, I'm just not. I know. My man be like, I need to get with the program, but because that child uses his phone like it's a damn computer. I'm just not used to that. I'm still not used to that. Okay, I think you're on. Are you on? Okay, let me. I hit add to stream. Okay. All right. Hey, sis.
Uh oh, hey,
Oh,
I'm
hey,
back.
I'm
All right,
all
we
right.
did it.
Finally. So next time I know to keep the phone on handy.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna try. You said restream.
Yeah, so
Yeah. So
restream,
restream.
it do the
It do
same
the
thing
same thing
StreamYard do,
StreamYard do,
except
except
for
for
um
um
people
people
can,
can,
if they
if
own
they
your
own
panel,
your
they can
panel, they can
restream on their
restream on
panel.
their panel.
The only
The
thing
only thing
about
about
restream is
restream is
if you're not
if you're
paying
not
for it,
paying
it's
for it,
only
it's
gonna
only gonna
upload
upload
hours
an
of your
hour of your
content.
content. Okay. Okay.
You
So
come
what
right
you?
there.
Huh?
I'm trying to
I'm
see if
trying
my
to see if
daughter
my
coming
daughter coming
outside.
outside. So what you had to say about anything that we discussed? We discussed the transition of the 26,000 year sun cycle.
Well,
Well,
let's start with
let's
that.
start with that.
This sun
This
is
sun
burning
is
my
burning
ass
my
up
ass
too.
up too.
It
It
is
is
96
96
degrees
degrees
here
Where
today.
you today. At?
I'm in
I'm in
Texas.
Texas. Are you in Texas?
Yep,
Yep. Oh, and it's 96 today.
96 feels
96
like
feels like
104.
104. It's been cold here in New York for a minute. I don't know, like winter ain't want to leave here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
Winter
is.
ain't want to leave. It's been cold, raining. It rained all weekend, even today, and it's just been a mess. I'm ready for some sun.
Woo, make sure
Woo,
you
my
put some
hair needs some
sunscreen on.
sun. I just washed my hair and it needs some sun. I need sun in my scalp. That's the only
Yeah.
way it grow. That's the only way my hair grow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yup, is in the sun. Like I purposely go stand out there. I'll wash my hair, condition it with that stuff I told y'all I use. Leave-in conditioner. Pick that shit out and part it. I like to part it in four so it could get straight dab. That sun could get right dab in the middle of my damn scalp. It feels so good. It feels like it's being massaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the only way it'll grow. So I be hating the winter time because I got to keep my head covered all the time because I don't know, I just get colds quick. So I got to keep my head covered so I don't get sick.
She said
She
it's
said
the
it's the
echo,
echo,
so
so
you gotta
you
mute
gotta mute
either your
either your
computer
computer
or your
or your
phone.
phone. Okay. So you want to start with the 26,000 year sun cycle? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm learning about I didn't know nothing about it. Uh-oh. Where you go?
Go.
Oh, there you
Oh, there
go.
you go. Can
Yeah,
you hear me?
I'm uh-huh.
Uh huh. Is it still having the back uh
Let me
stuff? Let me
see.
see.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hear
I hear
echo. I don't
echo. I
know why.
don't know why.
Is your
Is your
is, is it
is it
muted on
muted
your
on your
phone?
phone? Okay, I muted it now.
Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
Yeah, I
you.
hear you. Wait, it's okay. This thing is you know what? It's freezing. It's freezing on me. I'm still on the computer. I didn't even try to do it on the phone. I'm like, I'd have to
Oh,
take a
okay.
whole half an hour to figure that out. I'm technologically illiterate.
Uh,
uh,
is your
is your
YouTube
YouTube
channel up?
channel up? Nope, I didn't even put that up. I'm scared to go on there.
Okay.
Okay. Cause it keep freezing. I'm just frozen on the damn uh yard stream with stream yard page. But go ahead, go ahead. What you wanted to say about the 26,000 year
Oh,
sun
that's
cycle?
all I wanted to say. That the new sun was burning my ass up. I had a whole sunburn. I ain't never had no sunburn like that in my life.
Oh.
Cause I'm just now learning about this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been doing the well, I'm finished with I could do the not tarot, but the Mayan oracle where
Hmm.
I can do people's life path for the
Okay.
year. So every year, according to the Mayan oracle, they have a new path of what, the path in life that they should be on for that year.
Oh,
You
all
know,
right. How much?
almost like astrology, but they use numbers and they use the moon calendar, the 13-month moon calendar for that. Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. So
I'll
I've
buy
been
it. How
learning
much
how to
is it?
do that. Yeah. Yeah, and the tarot, I was going to get a certificate in that, but I'm
Mm-mm.
waiting on that cuz I'm still trying to well, I've been ordained. I got my ordination certification cuz that's a requirement for me to even get my masters in
Yeah.
the degree I'm getting in metaphysical sciences, divinity. So
Yeah.
that was a requirement. So I'm finally ordained, and I was gonna do the tarot classes. I wanted to wait though because it's so much with the metaphysical classes as it is. It's a
Right.
lot of them. It's a lot
Don't,
of them. It's
but
so
don't
much.
don't take one of them expensive classes telling you they're gonna give you a certification because there is no regulatory agency for tarot.
Well, this is like a trademarked. It's I think it's been copyrighted and trademarked these particular classes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's with the school, the
Oh,
metaphysical
okay.
school. Yeah, it's with the same metaphysical school I'm getting my master's in divinity degree in.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
yeah,
good.
it's trademarked and registered, trademarked, and copyrighted.
Okay.
So, and this person has, she's an elder and she's learned it from an elder. So she's been doing it for like years, like decades. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. You still going to Korea?
Huh?
You still going to Korea?
Girl, I'm trying to get there. You know what? They sent the damn State Department sent me a letter talking about I gotta they wanted a certified birth certificate. Girl, I forgot I was born and reared here in New York because New York, the Department of what is it? The State Department, the NSA, ICE, and what's that other federal agency? It's three federal agencies that got it in for New Yorkers because it's a sanctuary state for immigrants. So I
Okay.
know that we gotta like go an extra mile to get stuff like a passport and even the the federal driver's license now that you can use to go across country lines like Mexico and Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't even renew those online. We got to do those in person.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but that's because these politicians here and with
Yeah.
these sanctuary state because these immigrants they come here and they get everything. When I tell you, I heard some chicks talking about $1,000 that they were given and they was like, oh, black women, no, it's not for y'all. Like, come on, like, please, like, y'all think everything. No, it's not for y'all. It's for these immigrant women over here.
Yep.
That's who they giving it to. They ain't giving it to no American descendants of slavery or no black women like they like to say.
No, they
Talking
don't.
about some welfare, and on top of that, it's not even state ran. It's ran by a nonprofit agency. It's a nonprofit organization that's giving these checks out. So they're getting money to give these checks out. And I remember Mayor de Blasio said, well, if that, we'll see how that works out. And then maybe the state can get involved, or the city. But that's from a nonprofit organization. And they're not giving that to no black women. Especially black women that they already know is been sexual is the most sexualized creature on the planet and can't live without the D.
Those
You
facts.
know what I'm saying? They little girls out here having all these damn babies. That's not for them. That's for these immigrant women. They getting $1,000 a month if they pregnant or if they got a baby.
Oh wow.
Free money. Then on top of that, they come over here and they get in New York, they get free housing, they get free education. Let me tell you, they was getting their CUNY and SUNY financial aid checks before my sons were getting theirs. All right, so
Hmm.
they getting everything. I'm talking about illegal immigrants. They
Yeah.
get everything. They come to New York City, they get it, and they got refugee camps upstate New York. Upstate New York, like Westchester, Dutchess County, Albany, the capital, Rochester, New York, Buffalo, New York. Yeah, they got like refugee sites up there where all the refugees go up there, and they just get everything. Section 8, everything. Whatever they need, they get it. Whatever, they even get free healthcare out here. So yeah, they sent me back saying that I had to get a damn certified birth certificate, and it's a good thing that I had one, cause I needed to get that. Cause remember I told you my dad passed away,
Yeah.
so I had to get that, for the estate that he left. He left in a small estate, and I had to just prove that I was his daughter or his rightful heir.
Yeah.
To put it that way, because he didn't leave the estate in this country. He left it in another country. So I something told me to order two, and I did. I ordered two, and when they wrote me back, Travel State Department or whatever the hell, they was like certified birth certificate. It's like, man, I sent that right on in. So I hope they can bring it before before I move before I move out of here. When I move to the white borough where
Yeah.
there ain't no Negroes at, because I'm leaving Blackistan, but I'm not leaving New York City. I wanted to find like a home, like a base for me in case I gotta come back here.
Yeah.
So and I didn't want to have to come back here and come back to Blackistan. So some was like, you know what, you just need to go to that other borough where none of them Negroes want to go. I was
Right.
like, yup. I went right over there and I found something in like, I don't even think it took 2 weeks. I found something in like maybe 3 weeks. I sure did. And that lady, she was willing to rent to me. She was willing to do it.
But it's good. Congratulations.
Yup. Yup. So
I
I
hear.
was able. I was. She's. They have tenants already, but their lease is gonna be up. That's why I was saying I hope it would happen before their lease is gonna be up at the end of June. So they have to leave. So I was able to even get like a discount because I was like, I'll do a clean out. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I got two sons. I was like, I'll do a clean out. We'll be over there and I'll do whatever I need to do. Clean out, paint, whatever. Yup.
That's
So
good.
I hope that I can do that before my trip. But yeah, if I don't go, I'll go next year, cause I'm connected with them people. So if it's not this year, I'll go next summer.
Cool beans.
Yeah, I just need that damn passport. I need that passport and Stephanie Perry's house sitting school. She's on YouTube. I went to her Exodus Summit last summer when I was working. That's why I
Hmm.
think me getting fired from my Trader Joe's job by that Karen, that was a blessing.
Right.
She don't know what she did for me. She helped me out actually.
Oh, that's
Hmm.
good.
She sure did.
Who's
She
right?
sure did. So I did her Exodus Summit, which was really really good. It was really really good. Black women or American women doing their thing, and there's a community. It's a large community of expats that look like me from America. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't know. That I didn't know. So her videos help you a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot of us all across the world.
Yeah, yeah, that I didn't know. So the only step I got now, cause I did all their steps, to prepare myself to like leave, and be able to travel and just bounce around until I could find a place, a home base. Which you already know, I strongly want that to be Japan. I'm adding you to the stream, strong and humble. Just be patient, cause my damn thing is sticking.
There he go.
But I want to oh my gosh. Oh, turn down your volume.
Okay.
Don't mute it, just turn it down some. You still there? You still there?
I'm here. We can't hear him.
Turn it up, but not all the way up. You know what I'm saying? Strong and humble, you there?
Can't hear you. I think he done muted.
Don't mute it. I think he did. Don't unmute yourself. Just turn down the volume. You there?
He there. We just can't hear him. He going to go do something.
Okay. Because it's sticking on my computer. I can't see if he's moving or what.
He got up and walked away.
Oh, okay. Because it's still showing him there. But yeah, my home base, I want to make it Japan. I really do. But I'm gonna just bounce around for a while. But I was able to follow their steps so I can work like a digital nomad. That's what I had to do. I had to get the digital nomad thing going so I could work online and just have some money in my pocket and bounce around the place.
What happened?
Let's get into it. Is it Central Islip? Is what Central Islip? Is she still there? She probably not even there. My stuff is so stuck. I'm so sorry. I just saw that question.
I don't know what's going on with your echo. But eugenics, yes, I'm down with the program. I don't have a problem with that either.
With what?
With eugenics?
Yeah, I support you. Traditionally, in ancient times, we used eugenics to birth human gods,
Right.
not human animals. Right now, there's a lot of human animals being born.
And that's why I support eugenics.
Yeah, me too. I support abortion too. So
Yeah.
I'm glad for that 75 million that Mackenzie Scott gave the black women to get one. Because we know they're going to need it. Because they like the D so bad. There's no type of self-control.
Right. I hope Roe versus Wade don't apply to us. Because Lord hell no. They just have a baby with anybody.
No, we already know who that 250 million is for. We already know who that's for. We already know who that's for.
It don't make no sense.
It just don't. It really don't. Like I said, people just having babies just because they want to fuck.
Yes, it's crazy. All these oops babies running around here for what? You ain't gonna raise them and then you gonna put them out here in society to terrorize the rest of the good citizens. Leave us alone.
Yup. Until you get murked by one of the pedosadists that the Supreme Court justice done let out in the street, or the other judge done let out in the street. The one that let out the dude that went back and killed his baby mama and kids.
Yeah, but he killed them first, and she let him out on bail, and he went and killed somebody else.
Yep. And that's what's gonna happen.
And then what's so cold about that case is when he finally went to trial, he decides he gonna represent himself. Now he set his son on fire, but the little boy survived. He cross-examined that child, and they let him do it.
Oh, I remember that. With that crazy looking dude, you
Yeah,
could see a demon on his ass.
yeah. The
My
judge let
grandmama
his
would have
ass
looked
out
at
on
him and
bail.
said, something ain't right with that boy. Like, you can look at him and tell.
He did that, and she let him out on bail. I guess because he was representing himself, and while he was on bail, he killed somebody else.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yep. I
So he
said that
killed
on.
somebody else after he killed the mother and the daughter?
Yep.
Wow.
I said this shit right here don't make no sense.
Oh, that was a white judge. Wasn't that a white judge?
No, it was a black judge that let his ass out on bail.
You talking about the dude in Florida with the crazy hair?
Yep.
Oh, because the trial I saw was a white judge. So maybe it was another judge before that.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
she wasn't on the case for the trial. She just gave him bail.
Wow.
I said this shit right here don't make no sense. Why would you let him out? He need to
Well,
be
cause you know these chicks can't live without the D. They know it too.
and you know what? With the stop having sex, and I got tired of talking about that. People is gonna screw, okay? But why not use some protection? You don't have to get pregnant. You just don't. And the thing that kills me is when I talk to women, they're like, "Well, if he didn't want no baby, he should have put on a condom." But it's your womb.
Girl, I was just about to say, I'm glad you said that because they don't care. Their wombs is a playground. Their womb is a playground. It's a playground.
And then they're like, the men ain't good for nothing, but they access the resources, which means you gonna have a baby, so you can possibly get child support, even though y'all sleeping with dudes that will get put on child support, find out, and quit his job, so he don't have to pay you child. Just ridiculous.
Either that or he gonna kill you and that baby.
Yeah, that too. That too.
I don't mean to laugh, but shit, that shit funny because I just don't understand how people could just be so low vibrating like that. And like, I don't know, like, god damn, you ain't gotta hit me more than you ain't gotta look. Well,
You
I
gotta hit
tell
me
you,
at all, because once I see you hit that
okay,
bitch over
because
there,
I'ma see that shit coming. I'ma see that shit coming. I see game before you run that shit.
I seen you knock her out. I ain't sticking around for you to get me too. I'm good.
Okay, thank you. And that's another thing too. Like, why you want to fuck with a motherfucker that'll be like, oh, I got 10 baby mamas, but I don't want to talk to her because she this and that. Like,
Cause they think they got magical cooch that's gonna change this man's whole persona.
no, they don't got the golden pussy. They don't. They just don't. Like, I wouldn't be speaking to nobody, no man who telling me that he got a baby mama that's still pregnant, or he got a baby mama over here, or two baby mamas, and he ain't dealing with her, or she don't let me see my kid. Boy, I tell you, I can't with these people. I just can't. It's like I said when I came on this reality alternate Earth. It's like I'm with a bunch of primates.
Yeah, it's crazy
Like
out
for
here.
real, everybody is dead for real. And like I said, if you anything that's not evolving is dead. Period. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about that.
I agree. It is crazy out here. And Chris Rock been doing it. I don't even know what you call it. But he always been book dancing for them damn white folks at the expense of black folks. I don't even know how he got to be white folks supporting his career.
It's
Hey,
crazy
can
how
y'all
these
hear me?
it's crazy how these chicks was talking about he Will Smith was taking up for Jada.
Yeah, that was a mess. Talking about she
That
standing
little
in her
bitch
goddess
slap he done
power.
went up there and gave him.
Okay, in the
I
middle of the
swear he looked
Oscars.
like a girl when he did that. I swear he did.
I
He
ain't
looked
gonna
like
lie,
a
man.
girl.
He
Oh
didn't
my
sound hard
God,
when he
boy, I
said, "Keep
tell
my
you.
wife's name out your mouth." He didn't sound hard.
He did that so that girl didn't cuss him out when he got home. That's all that was.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes, man.
Hey, we can hear you.
Good evening. Good evening.
Hey, is this Kenyatta?
It's Kenyatta.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Happy
How y'all
Mother's
doing?
Day.
Thank you. Happy Mother's Day. You know, no, I was saying Central Islip. My one of my older cousins used to live there a long time ago. Like he was one of the professors at one of the universities there. So
Okay.
that's the only reason I asked. But I went to visit him. It was real nice. I said, I wonder is that what's going on?
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Is it the CUNY or SUNY? Because CUNY
No,
is city and SUNY is state.
no, he worked at a different university. I worked
Okay, it
at
must have been private.
yeah, it was. I worked at
Okay.
CUNY when I lived there.
Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
Yeah, I was there when Dr. John Henry Clark and Dr. Ben and all of them was around. Dr. Betty
Oh,
Shabazz when she was the vice president of public affairs at Medgar Evers College.
uh-huh.
Yeah, that's the years I was there.
Okay. Yeah. No, this was good tonight. I enjoyed all of this.
Mhm.
I'm like, when you talking about the I'm sorry I got a little echo. I don't know how to get rid of it. But when you was talking about coming from a different world, listen, I remember all that. The bandstand there, the peanut butter thing and Star Wars and whatnot. And I remember watching something years ago where they were saying that the world ended. I don't remember what date you gave. What date did you give?
When I was completely there, it was around the time when it was like President Obama's last few months in office. That's when he came to New York, and that's when I lived on the Lower East Side, so it was the summertime because I
No,
was still on the lower. Huh?
when you said the world ended, what date did you give?
It December 21st, 2012.
Yeah, I remember watching something a while ago where they said the world ended. I don't remember the date, but it was in the 20 something. And I swear,
21st. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I swear, I'm like, I agree because some of the shit I've encountered, people I knew, I'm like, something changed.
It did. At that point, the planets had aligned, and it was
Mhm.
making a transition to 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 not only end the 26,000 year sun cycle, but to also break away from that uh, reality that we used to be in.
Okay.
It had to break away from that reality and come to this alternate reality, and that's I can't really express it in words. I can only express that in pictures, which
Yeah,
is why the ancient people use pictures for words. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
You
But
know how they say,
it's like it's like if you have like remember the silly putty we used to play with,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like if you stretching it and stretching it to come out, it's like vibrating, and you stretching it. You have one end and the other end, and you pulling the one end to stretch. That's kind of like how it happened. It like pulled us. It was still the earth, but this other earth came out, and it was pulled out
Mm-hmm.
of that dimension to
Mm-hmm.
go onto an alternate reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I
So
believe it.
that's exactly what happened December, and a lot of people didn't like really feel the full effects of that until a little later.
Okay.
You see, I mean, I knew something was going on because at that time, it's like I said in my other videos, I used to teach a lot about the return of the Dark Mother. So right now she's here, so I'm no longer talking about that, but I was talking about how she was coming back.
Mm-hmm.
And I was getting all of this flack from these counterfeit spirits, sisterhood of Satan chicks that
Mm-hmm.
all look black. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it was just a mess. And I just stopped doing it because um I needed to like get those spirits away from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I stopped teaching that, and I just became more focused on my children. But I could feel that something was going on because I stopped teaching around 2013, and I
Okay.
was still just doing my little, rituals and things like that at home, my protection rituals, things like that. I was still doing that. I didn't stop doing that. I just stopped teaching.
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't fully come into this consciousness that I'm in now, this reality consciousness, this alternate reality. I didn't fully come into it until that summer when President Obama came through my neighborhood, because he used to always drive through our neighborhood, because him and his wife used to always come to Manhattan. This is before the coronavirus. They used to always come out here to the Broadway, to theater. They used to always come out here, and I always remember every time they did, you have all them trucks and the flags coming, right? The Secret Service. They was always in front, and all the police, and always, they, for some reason, they was always coming through Soho, because that's where I was at. I was in Soho, so they was always coming through there. That was like their route. But I remember when I fully came into consciousness, that was in 2016, in that summer, the last time he came through to New York, him and his wife. And when I fully came into consciousness, what I did was I shut off all my social media for like a whole year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I was like, it was like a little too much for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I
It
do.
was like I had to readjust. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
I had to readjust, recoup, and everything. It was a little overwhelming to me. Like I knew what happened. I was like, damn. And then I had to make sure that my children were still the same children that I had on the other side. And stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because it
I
didn't
remember.
happen for me until then, but before that, I was watching other people talk about it. They
Mm-hmm.
were talking about, you know, boy, it was some weird stuff. They were like,
Yeah.
they weren't only talking about the peanut butter and the Berenstain Bears and stuff like that, and Star Wars, but they were actually saying, well, I had children and they're no longer here. They were
Yeah.
saying stuff like that,
I was
and then
seeing
they were
stuff like
saying,
that.
well, this is my husband, but he looks like my husband, but this isn't the same husband, or this
Right.
isn't the same child, or this
They was
isn't the
calling them
same
clones
friend.
and stuff.
Huh?
They was calling them clones at one point
Yeah, they were. They were. They were.
because they didn't
But
know.
they're not they weren't clones. They
Right.
were just the beings. It was our alternate self. It was
Yes.
our alternate self. And some
Yes.
people made the
Okay.
transition. For the people that made the transition, they were able to embody their alternate self. You get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
for those who didn't make the transition, their body and spirit is on that other world that I came from. So they couldn't, and
Yes.
they didn't.
I
They're
I,
dead.
I hear
They're
you.
dead. Their alternate self is
Yes,
dead. But me, I merged with my
yes.
alternate self.
I hear you so clearly because it's like when you was talking about that, I was like, wait, I agree because I some people that I known all my life, it's like totally different. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
who is this person? This is not the same
exactly.
person. And I remember Champagne. You know how they talk about people remember Nelson Mandela when he died? What was it, like the 80s or 90s? I remember
Mm-hmm.
that. I remember
Me
that.
too.
But I
Me
had
too.
forgot until somebody I heard it on YouTube. I was like, it clicked. I was like, yeah, I remember that.
Me too. I was still
They
in
showed
college
they
when that
showed the station on
happened.
TV.
That was 89.
Yes, yes, college. Yes, yep,
That
that's
was
when I
89. I was still
graduated.
in
They
college.
showed it on TV.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. That was a hard thing
Yes.
because we were doing at CUNY, we was doing a lot of protesting against the South African apartheid.
Yeah. Right.
And we
Yes.
was also
Yes.
protesting stuff like companies that had money investments in South Africa, like Reebok. That was like one
Mm-hmm.
of the main companies we were protesting or
Right.
boycotting or whatever, was Reebok. But yeah, that was in 89. I remember they said
Yes.
that he died.
Yep. I
I
remember.
remember
And I
that.
when I heard it, on YouTube, it clicked. I was like, wait a minute, I remember. I remember watching that on TV, like a funeral procession or something. Yes.
You know who else had a second death? Muhammad Ali. and
Okay.
that favorite look. Okay, I when I was little, I used
Hmm.
to love to watch the black and white movies.
Yes.
What was his name? The redhead dude. It was the redhead dude that
From what?
he used to always play in those black and white movies of Han Christian Andersen tales. I used
Oh,
to love that little redhead man. I used to love that redhead man. I
let
had
me think
such a
of what you're
bad
talking
crush on
about.
him when I was a kid. Boy, I tell you.
Mm,
What was his name? Danny something.
I
Oh
can't
my
think.
goodness. But he was like one of those 1930 actors.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, he was like from those black and white days. And he also died. He had a second death. I
Look at that.
remember seeing him dying twice. Muhammad Ali. I was like, wait a minute, he was already dead. Which I mean, he dead again. Like, what
It's
the heck?
almost like it feels like that past that I knew.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's dissipating. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just
Mm-hmm.
gone,
Yep. Yep.
completely gone, or just fading away.
Yeah.
Almost
Yeah.
like it never was. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Cause a lot of
Hmm.
a lot of stuff that I saved, especially online things, is no longer. I don't. It
You
doesn't
don't
even
see it no
exist.
more.
It doesn't
Yes, you don't see
exist.
it no more.
I mean, I've
And
saved
you know what?
links and everything. Like it doesn't even say like when you get like, oops, this page is no longer here.
Right,
I don't even
right,
get that. I just it don't exist.
right. And even
Yeah,
like
that's crazy.
stuff that I hear people talking about now, like is like they're reaching sorry y'all, the pinnacle of different ideas and ideologies. I'm like, well, people was talking about that in the 90s. People was talking about that in
Yup.
the 80s.
Yup.
It's like you never heard this before.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yup.
yes.
So I feel like I came on this world and everybody's just they like primates.
It do seem
Like
like
we
that.
starting all over again.
Yeah, yes.
Like
Because
we
I've been asking,
starting
like,
all over again. Like there was a
yes,
reset.
yes. Because
There
I've
was
been
a
asking,
reset
like,
and
y'all never heard this before? I thought we was past, like, eons past this.
yes,
And it's like,
exactly.
I look around, like, what the hell is going on? What happened? What happened to people?
The mother had to do that to save people
Mm,
because Satan has been busy and the
yeah.
lizards have been busy trying to eat people's souls,
Mm,
and take as
mhm.
many people with them as they can,
Yeah.
and she had to do that in order to save people.
Hmm.
So what we went through is almost like the biblical thing, the rapture.
Yes.
That's what we experienced. We experience the rapture. That's what they call it in the Bible terms, but in
Right.
scientific terms, it's Inanna's knot, which is a real thing. And like from what I've studied like years and years ago, is her knot is actually is symbolic of a hair braid.
Mhm.
The hair braid.
Mhm.
Her hairstyle was four, which was popular. It was four braids. That was her hairstyle. And then it was they braided it like geometrically. Cause you know
Mhm.
how we can do the cornrows with the
Right.
geometric styles in the scalp and stuff like that.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah, the braid was a geometric braid. Her hairstyle was a geometric braid in four parts. Two in the front, two in the back. That was her
Mhm.
hairstyle. It was actually famous back then when the people, walked the earth. But it's symbolic of that. And it's like okay, this now I'm gonna just have to get into the people of Venus, right? You
Okay.
know, like how they say Venus is the goddess of love, right?
Right.
Right.
Well, she represents she's symbolic of the mother. Venus is symbolic of the mother and the daughter.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And in in other worldly or other dimensions, there are actually beings on Venus, and they are a they're more advanced than these primates here, and a lot of their things, a lot of their magic have to do with tones and sounds, and that's what Inanna's knot, which is the geometric braid, that's what that represents. It represents, the coming of in and out of different realities, and every time the people on Venus, they make these certain tones. The breastplate that the Jewish people wear, the
Yes.
priests, the Jewish people, that breastplate with them different stones on it. That's
Yes.
that's where they get that from.
Okay.
That's where they get that from. That's those those stones make the tones and the sounds of certain things, or certain sounds that they have to make, almost like a time machine without the machine. You get what I'm saying? So when they make those certain tones and sounds, the people in Venus, that's when that we're transitioning from different realities, in and out of different realities.
Okay.
Yeah. So
That.
even with the last 26,000 years sun cycle, it was supposed to be the divine masculine, but they had raped the mother so bad. And when I say they desecrated her, they
Yeah.
raped her, they threw her and left her for dead. Basically, it wasn't always like that. In the beginning of that cycle, men actually worshipped the mother goddess. You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? I mean,
Oh.
even as late as the Viking people, that the
Mhm.
European like to say that they used to like to call them and say that these people were savages, right?
Mhm.
The
Right.
Vikings, the Europeans say that they are savages, but they get a bad rap. But anyway, even as late as those people, they worship the mother goddess.
Mhm.
They worship the mother goddess. Those European people worship the
Right.
mother goddess, you know. And they did it as late as the existence of those people in the last 26,000 years sun cycle.
Mhm.
So when they started to demonize the woman, that was that was towards the end of their cycle of the
Okay.
divine masculine. It was like towards the end. Like, remember, cause you should know what I'm talking about, cause you're from New York. Remember back then when they used to tell us that who used to say this? I think it was Elijah Muhammad and all the Muhammads, the Nation of Islam. They used to say that the white man only
The
got
black
two
man is
thousand
God, they
years
used to
left.
say.
Yeah, but they used to also say that the white man only got 2,000 years left on this earth.
Yeah, I remember.
They wasn't. They was that was like a half truth. You understand what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Basically, basically, man and specifically human men only had 2,000 years left on this earth because it was the end of their cycle. The last cycle was their cycle. The last 26,000 years was the cycle of men, of the divine masculine. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So towards the end, they had to demonize us. That was they was really preaching the end of their own cycle.
Mm.
The Muhammad's or the Nation of Islam, when they was going around saying, yeah, the white man only got 2,000 years left to rule this earth. God
Right,
gave him, Allah gave him 6,000 years to rule.
right.
And by them saying the 6,000 years, I'm thinking that it was 6,000 years ago when they started to demonize women and
Okay.
make it official. You know,
Hmm.
so instead of her being a god, she was a demon. She was unclean, you
Right,
know, and all types of stuff. When before it wasn't like that, they were worshiping her.
right,
They were coming to her for their blessings.
hmm,
They were coming to her for their for her counsel on their path of life. She would read the oracles for them. She was the oracle,
right.
you know, and all of that. They was coming to her for that. But they had to demonize her. So with these Elijah Muhammad people saying that it was 6,000 years that their God Allah gave them to rule the earth, you know, I'm thinking that it could have been like that 6,000. They really were saying that they started, they began their demonization of women 6,000 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I remember back in the 80s, they were saying, oh, they only got 2,000 years left,
I
just
remember.
2,000 years left. We counting down, just 2,000. You know, we're in the full cycle. We're fully in the new phase of the sixth son of darkness. A new cycle of 26,000 years. And we're only 4 months into that 26,000 years. So their time is up. Their 2,000 years they had left is over. It was over December 21st, 2021. That's when
Mm.
we fully made the transition.
Okay.
That's when we fully made the transition. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, so it's a lot. It's a lot of metaphysical, it's a lot of science, spiritual, all of that. It's like you can't dismiss one or the other. It's all connected.
Right.
It's all connected. But a
Mm.
lot of the people here, a lot I've noticed that a lot of people didn't make it. I was so glad to see that my children were the same, that they made it, and
Hmm.
people that I like, you know, on YouTube, like Alexis K. Tyler, she
Hmm.
made it. She's the same person, you
Right.
know.
I'm telling you, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, that answers so so many
Huh?
questions that it answers so many questions that I had because I'm telling you, like, not, I can't say a lot of people, but I'm thinking of one person in particular, but a couple of people, it's just like I looked at them and I'm like, who is this? Not the same person.
Yeah, it's not.
Happen. It's
It's
not
not.
the same person. It's like an evil person. You understand what I'm
It's
saying?
and it could be. And if that's what your gut and soul is telling you, then you stay away from that person.
Oh yeah, because it just hit me like that's not who that person. You can't connect
Mm-hmm.
that. That's not the same person.
Mm-hmm.
That is not the same person.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't make it.
Wow.
There was a lot of people that didn't make it. A lot of people.
It
I think the
reminded me like
majority didn't make it. But even in the Bible, when they talk about the rapture, they said it was only a few.
yeah, that's true.
They said it was only a few that'll make the rapture. You know, and
Hmm.
basically that's you know, the Bible was written by metaphysical people.
Hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
want to really call them metaphysical masters. I
Hmm.
would say like, well, I guess they were masters in a way where they can like twist the truth because it got both truth and lies in it. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
Right.
So they was master at doing that. But yeah, it's underneath all of that. That's still has to do with Inanna's not the transferring of one conscious reality to another. That still
Mm-hmm.
has to do with everything.
Mm-hmm. It's so
Yeah,
powerful. I love
we're
it.
we're even we're even on another arm of the galaxy.
That's what I'm.
Orion's belt. They call it Orion's arm, but I call it Orion's belt because it's not a full arm. Not like
Mhm.
the Sagittarius arm. It's not a full arm. It's like broken up. It's broken up.
Okay.
And then you got to realize that the sixth son of darkness that we're in now,
Mm-hmm.
it literally deals with the dream worlds.
Mm-mm.
It literally it's
Come on.
literally the dream world and the realm of the psyche.
Mm. Yes. Yes.
Not
You know what?
psychic, but psyche,
Like,
which is mind.
yes. Yes.
The
I
men,
was,
the divine masculine was
mhm.
more about rationality and material hoarding, which is what you saw they did, right?
Right.
And what they
Everything
talk
they just
about
look
on
at is
YouTube,
linear, straightforward.
the
Yeah, and
manosphere.
and hoarding. Oh, you better get your gold up because we ain't gonna have no money soon. So you better get all the gold you can and just save it up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm a high value
And just
man.
hoarding shit. Yeah, that too.
Right.
You
Right.
And they daddy gone.
What you said?
Yup, ain't got no damn daddy. I was
Say,
surprised that Kevin Samuels even had a mother. I was surprised he had a mother because when I read Snopes, because I had to go to Snopes because they always like to shut people down with the lies. So I had to go there to see if this motherfucker was really dead. And it was like he got a mother, and his mother was upset that people on the internet knew, that he was dead before she did. I was like, well, I could tell what kind of relationship y'all had. Like, you ain't know your son was out here spewing hate like that. Like, you ain't know he was talking about you ain't shit and you over the hill. You know what I'm
say real
saying?
quick. Say real
Boy,
quick.
I
When I
tell
used to
you.
hear them talk about Kevin Samuels, I used to think about the term we used to say in the '90s. Get off my dick, man. Get off his dick. My
Yeah, they be cyber slurping all day. Because none of them have any fathers.
right, exactly. I was thinking
And
that
even
earlier.
even if they didn't have a father, I would think that nature would make you biologically innate on how to be the part of the animal that you are in the animal kingdom, or not animal, but the mammal part that you are in the animal kingdom. Like, your rites of passage comes through nature, not no person, not no being. Your rites of passage into manhood or womanhood comes from nature.
We've been taught the opposite.
And if you don't if a man don't have an instinct, that instinct like my sons did, I didn't have to teach them that. Ain't no man have to teach them that. I didn't have to teach them that. But if you don't have that instinct that a woman is supposed to, or the opposite gender of you, which is a woman, is supposed to be protected, then like you're biologically and genetically retarded.
Come on.
Like, real talk, is something wrong.
Right.
Is something wrong with you? Because nobody had to teach my children how to be a man. That they got that innately. They was, it came to them through nature. They automatically knew, that they had to protect a woman. Like, they knew that you had to protect, that they had to protect a woman, and they knew that you're not supposed to put your hands on a woman. Cause I remember, like, back in 2011, I think in Manhattan, when some jailbird dude worked in McDonald's, and I think he beat a girl unconscious, a customer. I think he beat her unconscious or something like that.
Yeah.
And I remember on social media, everybody was like, "Oh, she deserved that." Oh yeah, they was just going off. You there, Kenyatta? I
I'm
don't
still
know.
here. I'm
Oh,
still here.
okay, okay.
I got it on mute for
So,
a second.
okay, okay. So, everybody on social media was like, how everybody do on social media now. Anytime a black girl or a black woman is murdered or killed or dead, they're like, "Oh, she deserves that. She deserves that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what she get. That's what she get." Well, that's what they was doing to the girl in 2010 that got beat unconscious by a McDonald's worker. And they was like, "Yeah, she deserved that. That's what she get. I bet you next time she ain't gonna be talking to nobody like that." And I was like, wow, I was just so disgusted. I had to ask my sons, who was at the time when that happened, they was like 8 and 9 years old. They were prepubescent. I don't
Was he
exactly
a
remember how old
customer?
they were, but they were prepubescent, right? Huh? Yeah, she was a customer. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
she
she
was a
come behind
customer,
the
and
counter?
she got, yeah,
And
yup,
he what?
yup,
Yeah, they
and they
was
was all
giving
the
them
same,
props for that
yup.
shit.
They damn sure was. They damn sure was.
He didn't have
They
to
was
do
giving, and
that.
he was black. And I was so disgusted by that, though. I was so disgusted by that, Haru, that I had to ask my sons, and they were prepubescent, and I was like, you know what? I told them what happened, and they got so upset. They wanted to go find that dude and jump him
And he got
with
off
their
in
little
court,
ass,
I
and they
heard.
went, huh?
I heard he got off in court.
Yeah, he did. He
Damn.
did. He did. He sure did, because nothing will happen to you
Oh yeah, a
if you
black
harm a
woman.
black woman. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you good as long as you ain't touch no white lady. You all right. But you could do whatever you want to a black woman or the mother of humanity. You could do whatever you want. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. And I had to ask my sons. I was like, because they wanted to beat him up, and they was like, they would never put their hands on a girl. And I was like, well, what if she put her hands on you? Because that's what these dudes and these females were saying. They were both saying, yeah, well, she hit him first. She shouldn't have put her hands on you. You ain't supposed to put your hands on nobody. Fuck all of that. I was like, what if a girl put their hands on you? And my sons was like, well, we're not going to let that happen, because, I'm just going to run. But I'm not gonna hit her, and I'm not gonna let her hit me. I'll just run. But they was so upset. They wanted to actually go and beat that dude up. But like I said, it's nature that dictates, whether you're a man or a woman. It's nature. And a lot of these people out here, they are genetically retarded.
Yes.
They are genetically retarded.
Yes. Come on now. Yes.
And that's just the truth.
Yes.
Because like I said, ain't nobody need to teach my sons how to be men. They men. They got their own shit. They living in their own shit. They might not make hella money, but they can take care of themselves. They ain't gotta ask me for shit. And they wouldn't even dare ask me for shit.
It's just like basic human knowing. I don't know how to say it.
Exactly.
I remember a few years back in the store, and I was looking at this dude. I don't even gonna go into what he was doing, but it was so gross. It was so grotesque. And there was a woman with him who she looked like him, but they was together. And I looked at him. All I could think was genetically engineered. Some of these people around it are not human, but like you said, primates. It's like it. I'm like, how can we go this far back in such a short period of time? But I hear what you're saying too about that new world, new realm that we're in, another part of the universe. Me and my daughter,
somebody up there think that these beasts can be saved. Somebody got compassion for them, because I'm telling you, I sure as hell don't. Okay,
no.
I don't. I ain't got none of that.
right. I let y'all like it's done. It's over. You just
Mm-hmm.
did it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, it's kind of like save yourself,
Mm-hmm.
which is scriptural too. That's biblical too.
Mm-hmm.
Save yourself.
Yup. Cause
You
ain't
know,
nobody coming down here to save you.
What does it say? Work out your own soul salvation.
Mm-hmm.
Say,
This life is 100% your responsibility.
yep. Look, me and my daughter went to see Doctor Strange yesterday. You know, it just came out on Friday.
Okay. Okay.
This
I
is
gotta watch
touching
that.
on that, the multiverses and different
Mm-hmm.
hues and all these. Man, it was so good. And like you said, the psyche was exactly what they were sitting on. The dream realm. That's exactly
Yes.
what they were
That's
saying.
what we in. They know
Yep.
it.
Yep.
The
Yep.
26,000 years sun cycle, the divine feminine, the right side of the brain.
Yep.
I'm sorry, the left side of the
Left
wait, is
side.
it the right side or the right? Yeah, okay. I had a
One of the
little.
two.
I had. It's the wine acting up. It's
But
the
my
right
thing,
side of the brain. It's the
and
right
the
side of
movie
the
was
brain.
telling you, it's like
That's the divine feminine. Yup.
pay attention to your dreams.
Yup.
I've had dreams. I'm like, that wasn't a dream. It wasn't dream infiltration. I'm like, that was another me in another realm, another
Yeah, that's what it is.
whatever you. Yep,
That's what it is.
yep.
That's
Same.
you literally somewhere else.
Yep. And I
And
saw
I
me.
usually go like somewhere else only when I'm like summoned. I'm usually summoned someplace else,
Okay.
right? I think that's what they call close encounters
Mm-hmm.
of the fifth kind, I
Mm.
think. Or is it the sixth kind? It's one of them. Close encounters of the fourth kind is when you're physically taking up in an alien or extraterrestrial vehicle, right?
Mm.
That's like I said, extraterrestrial and alien are two entirely different entities.
Okay.
Extraterrestrial are beings that are extra beings here. You know what I'm saying? They're not like how you say like I was originated here on earth, whether it's this earth or the old one that I was on, but either way I was originated on earth. And then you have beings that were not originated on earth
Yep.
but are just extra beings. They're like us, but they're not like us.
Right.
And they didn't originate here, but they live here.
Right. Come
You
on
get
now.
what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Aliens are people or beings that they're beings that they do not they do they're alien to our earth.
Mm-hmm.
They're alien to our earth. Like the lizards
Yeah.
and the beings from the Pleiades and the draconian people,
Mm.
all of them. They're alien to our earth. They're like illegal aliens. The extraterrestrial beings are earth beings, but they just don't they're humanoid, but we're an extension of them. Let me just put it
Okay.
like that. We're an extension of them, only we originated here and they originated somewhere else.
Okay.
The aliens are not an extension of us and they did not originate here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they're
Mm-hmm.
definitely not an extension of us. Those are aliens.
Okay.
And those would be the lizards and the people or the things that I call the monsters that I call the lizards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, what was I saying? I'm over here sipping on this wine.
I was just
Happy
talking about
Mother's Day, y'all.
the dreamscape, seeing yourselves in other dimensions, universes.
Oh
I was just
yeah,
calling it
so
dimension.
close encounters. So close encounters of, you got close encounter of the first kind, second kind, third kind, fourth kind, and fifth kind, right?
Mm.
Close Encounters of the First, Second, Third. I can't remember exactly what that was, but it's like little stuff, like very little stuff, like auditory, hearing voices, stuff like that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Seeing things like shadows, things like that.
Yeah.
That's first and second kind. Then third kind, I can't remember exactly what that was. But fourth kind, I know because they make a lot of movies about that. So,
Mm-hmm.
Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind is when either the extraterrestrials or the aliens will come and get a human physically, like
Mm-hmm.
physically snatch their ass and like
Right.
kidnap them or whatever, or
Mm-hmm.
take them or do whatever they got to do. It's like a physical thing. Like you can literally touch this being. That's the close encounter of the fourth kind. And the close encounter of the fifth kind are people who who still have those kind of encounters, whether it's with aliens or extraterrestrials, but it's not physical. It's more in the psychic realm and in the dream world.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So they're still having alien contact or extraterrestrial contact, but it's just in the astral plane, in the dream world, in the psychic realm. So it can happen when they're asleep, or it can even happen when they're awake,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So those are mostly my encounters. Those my encounters are usually like the fifth kind, and I do get the auditory too.
Yeah.
I know Alexis K. Tyler, she can actually see and talk to dead people. Like she can actually see and talk to dead people,
Mm-hmm.
spirits, demons, all of that stuff. You know what
I
I'm
can
saying?
talk to them. I've never. I can't see
She
them.
can see
Well,
them.
the
She
demonic
can see
spirits
them.
I can see. I can see
Uh
them.
huh.
And
Uh
I
huh.
definitely talk to dead people. Um, I
Me
don't see
too.
dead people.
I can hear them. I
Yeah.
can
Oh yeah.
mostly like hear all the spirits, all the dead people. I
Yeah.
can mostly hear them. I don't
Mm-hmm.
really see them like as
Mm-hmm.
an individual, but I can see them on people that's like walking.
Yes.
Even though they're
Mm-hmm.
dead, because these people are like really dead, but you understand what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only time I could see the spirits is when they're literally attached to people. But
Okay.
if they're not attached to someone, I can't see them. I can only hear them.
Okay.
Yeah, I
You
can
know,
only hear
dead
them.
people I can hear, talk to. The spirits I can. Sometimes I can see them and talk to them. Definitely, I can talk to
Mhm.
them. Yeah, but sometimes I
Mhm.
see them. It's like, get out.
Mhm.
Unless you got a
And
message, because all of them can even shit. Even the donkey helped the man on his way. You know what I'm saying? On his
mhm.
path. So unless you got a
Mhm.
message for me, otherwise,
Yeah.
go.
And the close encounters of the fifth kind, I have those too when I'm dreaming, when I'm
Okay.
sleeping. I know some people experience astral travel
Yeah.
when they're in the dream world and they be flying.
Hmm.
Well, I'm not with flying, so I'm usually like teleporting.
Okay.
I'm not with all of that flying stuff. I remember
Yeah.
when they was talking about, the astro and you could fly. No, I don't like flying, okay?
Okay.
I'm a
Why is that?
teleporter, and I can't wait until they come out with that technology so we don't have to use airplanes anymore. Because they have
Mm.
that technology, they just didn't put it out
Right.
yet.
Right.
I
All of
think
this,
there's, yeah, they have
they'll
that
have it
technology.
years in advance. Like
Yeah,
internet, they've
yeah,
been had that,
yeah,
but
they
it
did.
only
They
became
did.
available to the common man.
Mm hmm.
But
Mm
all of this, they already have it. It's already said and done,
hmm. Mm hmm.
and they move on to the next thing, and then
Yeah.
they'll present it to us, and then they've been working on the next thing by the time I
Yeah, girl,
present
they give us their garbage
it. Yes.
and they use the good stuff. And
Yes.
then when that becomes garbage to them, we get it.
We get, yeah, come
So
on
we're
now.
not going to get the teleportation machines until it becomes their garbage.
Right. Until we
Who
done with
knows
that.
when that'll be?
I know, right? Hopefully not too soon. I mean, hopefully not too far. Maybe by the year
Right.
2028,
It might
because
be
I really don't
sooner
like
than you
flying.
think.
So, and I think the extraterrestrial beings that I visit in the dream world, they know that. So they'll like summon me, but they'll teleport me. I'll be
Okay.
teleported. I'll just arrive there instantly.
Mhm.
I like
Oh,
that. I'm
when I
just
did,
there instantly,
I
and
need to
a
have
lot of
a.
times when I have those visits, a lot of
Mhm,
times, they will tell me about things that are going to happen and
mhm,
stuff like that. And sometimes, they'll also call me to it's like they're reminding me of what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I'm
mhm.
saying? Like you being scolded by your spiritual parents.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get that, and sometimes I also get like I don't know what language it is they're speaking is very alien to me,
Right.
but
Mhm,
sometimes they'll be ch- giving me these healing chants to
hmm,
heal. Like it's like a certain frequency just makes my whole body feel just so good,
hmm,
and it's probably just healing whatever it is I need healed inside of my body.
mhm,
But it's like they're speaking this language, and it doesn't have any stop to it. It's like there's no period or no end of sentence. It's just a long, there's like no
mhm.
stop. And sometimes I'll get those for like healing. I know it's healing because I just feel so good when they're
Mhm.
chanting it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. During
And
during
I
the
don't
time.
understand what they're saying, but I understand what they're saying, if that makes any kind of
Oh
sense,
yeah,
right?
it's the inner
Yeah.
knowing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I'm like I said before in my other video, I'm 53.
Mhm,
I'm 54. I don't got no gray hairs. I still
mhm.
get my moon menses. There was a woman on here she called herself Queen of Four. I remember even
Oh
back then
yeah.
she was telling young women that they need to get rid of their period because it was a curse. That's not true.
No.
That's not true. She's another sisterhood of Satan. I think she's like the head witch over there in that group for
You
the
know, it's
sisterhood of
interesting you
Satan.
say that because I remember when she, like before she became real big, her that book, Sacred Woman. I remember that when I was like in my 20s,
She
early
copied
20s.
that. She copied that off of Alexis K. Tyler.
Oh
She
wow.
just called it something different, but she plagiarized that shit.
Well, years later I got the book, and I kind of would listen with a book here and there, but then the older I got, something in me was like, nah, stay away from that.
Yeah, cause
I mean, her.
she a Satan worshiper. She the
Mm,
sisterhood of Satan, and I believe she the head witch of them.
hmm,
All of them got to go through her, male and female. They got to go through her.
hmm. That's like,
Yup.
I
But
doing.
I remember back then a lot of the that's a part of why I stopped teaching, because a lot of the women that I was getting a lot of that energy from,
Mhm,
them counterfeit spirits, sisterhood of Satan, a lot of them followed her. A lot of
okay.
them followed her, and she was going around telling these chicks, "Oh, you don't need your period; it's a curse,"
I
and all
remember.
of that. And like I'm like, y'all getting this information from a woman who was married to a man who wrote a book. I think what's his name, Phil Valentino.
Bill
That's what I call
Valentine.
him, Phil Valentino. This
Yeah,
dude
I
wrote a
Valentine.
book
seen him.
talking about. This dude wrote a book talking about the wounded womb,
I
and
remember
how
that.
women shouldn't read because
Yeah.
she'll grow a beard. Like, dude, it was women that invented science and reading and arts, everything. It was the mother of humanity that did that. But
I mean,
anyway,
that's just asinine anyway. I mean, like,
but they're taking advice from a woman that was married to a man that
who said
wrote a
that?
book. Well,
Right.
he wounded her womb, and then she came out telling these young women not to have a period. Oh, you got to get rid of your period. Oh, it's a curse. Oh
When
no, like
when I had found out they was married, that's when I started to question it because I was like, what? I mean, for him to even say that to me, I'm like, that's the most asinine statement I've ever heard. That's just stupid.
very asinine. Very
I
asinine.
mean, come on now. How many women read ain't walking around with beards, and you believe that?
It
Come on.
was a woman that invented writing, but these people are just they had to, like, it was like their it's like their outro. They had to do whatever they had to do to demonize the woman because they
Mm,
know, and they're not saying anything, but they know that the divine feminine was coming back. The only one of them who ever told the truth about that was
mm.
that dude who was the head of the Moorish nation. Was it? You know his
Noble
name,
Drew
Maru?
Ali.
Huh?
Noble Drew Ali.
Is that the one who started the Moorish nation?
I think so.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, he's the one that said that the mother was coming back and that y'all better get your shit together. He's the only one that said that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Moors don't
and
talk about that.
no, they don't talk about that shit. Them Hebrew Israelites don't talk about none of them because they would. It was like they were scrambling for their last moments. That's why I feel like they doing now. They just scrambling for the last moments. But trust me, the mother gonna whip all they ass. She gonna whip all they ass because she's more harder on her own children.
Hmm.
She's more harder on her own. So humanity is gonna get that ass whooping, especially the ones that are disrespecting her,
Mm.
especially those, and those are mostly the black ones.
Yeah, you're right.
Those are mostly the black ones.
You seen when Natural Hording came out with the black woman is God, them niggas lost their mind. Like my brother spitting this bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But they all gonna get it. Manimal and femalian. They all gonna have to deal with the consequences.
I like how you. I like that. Manimal and female.
Yeah, they all gonna have to deal with them consequences. Nobody is excused from that.
Hmm.
I see a separation now between women as yourself and the females you talking about. I even see it on YouTube.
Yeah, keep watching them and watch the consequences they gonna be dealt too. Cause the mother ain't nothing. I don't. She ain't nothing to play with.
Right.
She ain't
But
nothing to play with. And if I'm anything like her, I don't. She don't play. Cause I know I don't play. I don't take no excuses for nothing. Like it's look, boy. I tell you, look. Even my boy, I tell you, I remember my oldest son. He was like, he told me, he said, "Damn, ma, you just beast."
Mm.
like like you just go hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me a break. And then his younger brother was like, "Yeah, your expectations of us is too high." Like,
Mm.
all I could do was like, they was like 10 and 12, and my response was, "Nigga, please." That's all I was like, nigga. I just gave him that look, like, "Nigga, please. What the hell? Your expectations is too high. Give
Mm.
me a nah. Don't even look." I had nipped that shit in the bud. Like, these grown men now, they always blaming somebody else and how the black ones like to, oh, but the white man do it too. They
No,
sound like when my babies was 2 and 3 years old saying that shit. But
right.
he did it too, ma. But he did it too.
Right.
No, but why you yelling at me? He did it too. Oh no, I nipped that shit in the bud. Like, yo,
There, when you
that's
say
your
that, I'm sorry.
responsibility. I'm talking to you. You are responsible. Accept that shit. Okay, I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to you. You accept that shit. No, I don't take no excuses for nothing. They can't give me an excuse for anything. It's at the point now, if I ask them, if I ask them if they did something that they were supposed to do and they didn't do it, they don't even give me an excuse. They be like, "No, ma, you know what? I ain't even do that shit, but I'm gonna get right on it right now." Yup. No, I don't play that. But that's what these men are like. They like babies.
Oh
They
yeah.
like babies.
Oh yeah.
They
Yeah,
like
but
overgrown children.
Say when you say
like to call themselves adults.
when you say he did it too, it reminds me of what adults used to tell us when we were children. If he go jump off a bridge, are you gonna do it too?
Right.
I didn't even use that because that was told to me too. Haru, that was told to me too. I just told him
Yeah.
straight up, no, you're gonna accept responsibility
That's
for
right.
your fuck up. Period.
That's
And
right.
we gonna keep moving, move it forward. Just don't do that shit no more. You're gonna accept responsibility for that. I don't care who did what. Like you
You know,
take
this was good,
responsibility for
Showface.
your shit.
This was good. I gotta get ready for work in the morning.
Yup, me too. I gotta be up at 6.
I'm about to watch.
Sign in online.
I'm probably gonna try to binge watch some of your videos.
Oh y'all, don't forget to watch Alexis K. Tyler videos that she did. She did 3 videos on Kevin Samuels.
Okay.
I mean, she said everything that I was going to say in this live. I didn't even know she said it until right before I started the live. I was like, damn. But she said everything I was going to say, and she also reiterated on stuff that I said in my past videos. So y'all please listen to those videos because she on point.
I will.
She is definitely
Man,
on
I ain't
point.
listened to Alexis K. Tyler in years.
Oh no, you got to listen to these videos.
All right, I'm gonna check
I still listen to her. Like she helped
Okay.
me a lot with the mother daughter drama
Mhm.
series that she had going back in 2008. I mean, that lady
Yeah.
saved my life cuz
Okay.
I had some serious mother issues cuz my father's an immigrant, and
Right.
he had to fight for custody for me from my mother. I had
Right.
some serious issues, but she saved my life. So, like, I got her back. I don't care what
Okay.
nobody say about her. They better not say nothing bad about her. I got her back. I
I'm
don't
definitely
care
gonna check
who
her
don't
out. That's
like
when
it.
I was watching it
But
way back then.
yeah, back I've been watching her since like 2007, 2008 when she was like on Maury Povich, I think.
Oh, was
Yeah.
she?
Yeah, she was. She was on
Well, I didn't even know
Maury.
that.
Yes, she was. Yes, she was.
Okay.
It's either Maury Povich or Phil Donahue. One of them. But
Now
she
you
was
know
on
Phil
that's when I found out about her.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
I
and
found her on YouTube
oh, okay.
way back.
Okay.
I don't even
Yup.
know how I came across her channel. I just was at work one day and bam.
Yup. As a
Mhm.
matter of fact, I have her channel listed under other channels on my channel. So you can
Mhm.
just go on my channel and
I
find it.
found her. I
Okay,
just put her
good.
name in. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all make sure y'all listen to them last 3 videos she did, boy. I tell you. And
Okay.
she don't hold nothing back.
No, she don't. Never did.
She don't hold nothing back. And
Mhm.
she said the real. And like I couldn't say nothing after that. Like that's why I didn't really have too much today. I couldn't say nothing after listening to her. Like,
Right.
what the hell am I gonna say behind that? Nothing. I can't say shit. Real talk, real talk. But y'all listen to that. That was on point. Definitely. She the truth. She the
Okay.
truth. All right, y'all. Good
All
night.
right.
So we'll
Good
do
Good
this
night,
talking to
God.
again.
you. Yes.
All right,
Yes.
Haru. Thanks for joining.
All right. You're
All
welcome.
right. Love y'all. Everybody have a good
Love you
night.
too.
All right. You too.
All
Peace.
right.
All right, bye. Peace.
Peace.